Good evening, Night Thrivers. It's a beautiful winter night in Rook City. Instead of drizzling rain, you've got sleet, and it just magnifies all the neon in the air. Tonight, you've hit your local favorite haunt. You did a dive to the boards on level 1, found a particularly interesting offer. Very few details. Said it's high paying in the tens of thousands of unit credits. That's about it. It says contact will be in Terryton, but seems to have no other details other than high risk. So upon taking that, you were hashed over some GPS coordinates, presumably where the contact is to be met, and successfully bailed back up into real space, whoever was diving. So what club are you guys hanging out in?
My initial thought is the Pink Pony Club.
Pink Pony Club? Yeah, that's a good song. All right. And the four of you in the booth, we have Linda from HR, right? What's her deal?
Well, Linda, she's just a Minnesotan girl, and she's from HR, and she does a little bit of hacking by night to, pay for the bills. She's trying to get a nice vacation to, a special theme park for her kids. And then also she has a little bit of an addiction to casual mobile games, and those microtransactions just kind of wipe out her whole salary.
That'll happen. All right.
Yeah.
All right. And Horatio.
So the full name is Horatio Alexander Nicholas Edward Kingsworth. He prefers to be called by that, but some people, looking at Linda, call him Hank for some reason. It seems weird. He is a butler by trade and a butler by everything else, basically. He's a people pleaser. He is the type that will bend over backwards for everyone else and sort of ignore his own needs. He specializes in making sure that everyone, that his employer not necessarily gets home safe, but gets home alive, I guess, is his thing. He also is really good at what's it called? Sort of all the social situations.
Okay. And your boss, they live up in Lamberta Heights by the river, the Wealthy District. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, he's out of town right now doing something. I'm not really certain what he's doing, but I have some time to myself, and I figured, well, I might as well make some scratch.
As you do.
Well, he's not there, not looking. Yep.
All right. Gotcha. All right. How about Doc?
Doc is a paramedic, street doc by day, and kind of adrenaline junkie for the extra work by night. Kind of an Avenger type figure, sees the shortcomings of the systems and such, and tries to fill in that himself.
Okay. Nice. All right. And Pops.
So, Pops is private investigator. He's currently between jobs, but he does work for anybody who's willing to pay, and he basically is interested in helping people, but you need creds to get by, so he charges too. Every once in a while, he'll let a customer slip by without paying anything if the reason is good enough, but he lives in Delmont. He's he does all right by his work. That he's kind of a middle class, just one of the masses living out there.
Okay. All right. Got it. Thanks, everyone. And so the Pink Pony Club is located where? Which borough? So it's over in Arcadia somewhere.
Okay.
And the GPS coordinates that were hashed over to whoever was doing the dive really doesn't matter, but it's easy to mentally map them, and it's going to be up in somewhere in North Terryton. the manufacturing district. So you guys have finished that, and a good song and laser light show happened to just end, and now a low-key one is sort of picking up. The place is packed, and they're bringing drinks around and everything. What you want to do?
Well, guys, did you want to go on over then to Tarrington and check that out?
Sounds like a plan.
Yeah, I'm interested in checking it out if there's money involved.
Yeah, I can drive. I got plenty of room. I got room for 8. So, yeah, let's go.
Okay.
Okay, you want to drive? I can drive too. I mean, don't mind the car seats in the back, but I can drive too. It doesn't matter.
No, I got my employer's ride, man. Just you want to drive in my car. It's slick.
All right. So who's driving then?
Me.
You're driving. Okay. And you guys are all going in the one vehicle?
No, I think Deckard is going to take his own vehicle just in case. Like, look, I appreciate it, Horatio, but it's better to have 2 vehicles on site than one, just in case something happens.
Fair enough. Well, swing by my vehicle, and I'll get you something out of there. I don't want you to go thirsty. So on our way out, I hand him whatever he's drinking out of the mini bar.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
So yeah, I'll take a. I guess you give me like a little bottle for me to fill up my flask with.
No, it's a full bottle.
Oh, a full bottle. Jeez. Okay.
Yeah. Mini bar is more like a full bar.
Sure.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I've seen your ride. I know.
So it's a huge, big stretch limo. Not a Hummer, but whatever the equivalent of the year 2150 is, right?
Sure.
You'll see it in a minute. But Horatio, there's a humidor in there. So humidor slang for
small one.
Yeah, humidor is slang for an array of boosters. And, yeah, your boss, being a hobnobber, keeps 5 doses of affection in there.
Oh.
So just a heads up.
Yep. Yeah.
All right. So you hand him some crystal.
There's also a little lounge area if you want to take a nap. Sometimes he naps with his clients.
Mm-hmm. Okay. All right. So you guys take off from the Pink Pony Club, heading down the streets. The white or yellow lines are glowing blue cyan here, right? This is the scene you'd see in something like Arcadia in front of you here. But it's going to be probably a 25-minute drive. And at one point, you go over a bridge, over the Little Cobalt, and to your left, a couple miles away, you can see, even from here, the half-mile tall black obelisk that is the Rook. There's spotlights behind it, and just a din of light from way off, like a constant explosion is going on. But you get over the bridge down into Tarrington, and things are instantly much more quiet here in the manufacturing district. You drive by single-story dive bars, the kinds of things the working class are in, and it's immediately a little more uncomfortable. But simply because there's so much more shadow. At one point in a fairly large intersection, you're by a couple headquarters buildings, and as you come to the stoplight, just as it turns green, you guys are caravaned, right? A Takagi Sohei, which is a sport bike, blitzes past you, past the driver window, tumbling end over end well through the intersection at like 80 miles an hour and partially explodes. Not a half second later, a woman with luminescent blue hair finishes a somersault onto all fours right next to the driver window. In another like half a second, she stands up, yanks one of the passenger doors open, and is moving with like a weird inhuman speed. Her body is adorned with these thin chromed exoskeletal members and servo joints, and her eyes are kind of wild, and they're also a luminescent cyan blue. She moves, and so before you've even had to finish her breath, as this bike flies past and she lands, she busts into your limo and bellows in mellotone, "Drive."
So I'd like to see if I know anything about this from like my studious crime syndicate skill.
Okay, sling mind.
3.
So your mind is a 3, but you're saying that you think
No.
your studious would apply?
Yes.
Yeah. So what's that
For
say?
crime,
How many ranks do you have?
3.
So that's plus 6 dice. So your mind score plus 6 more dice.
Holy chrome.
Uh-huh.
That's
Did you get a 6?
9 dice, and I got no 6s.
Okay. This woman is you have no idea what her deal is.
Yeah. So I just start driving, I guess, at the speed limit.
Start driving. Okay. So shortly after her, here we go. 3 bikes that you see here, 3 light bikes come up fast. 2 on the left side, 1 on the right. Obviously, the ones that were chasing her. And with your moment of hesitation there, I'm going to say that they get to act first. So they've caught up to you and they're flooring it. You said you were trying to go the speed limit. So they catch up and they've sort of have flanked you. And in all the ducking and weaving, they're all going to swerve and try to you see them going after your wheels and trying to ram you. So your limo has a frame of 8. So here's the first one.
Yep.
That is 1 success. So that's 1. And the second one hits. Yeah. All right. So all of this has happened very quickly. And they've come in. They're busting out windows, and your limo is all of a sudden galloping a little bit like a horse. So you've taken 3 frame damage. So it's down
Not
to 5.
real. I mean, the vehicle is totally replaceable.
Totes. Yeah.
So.
But we aren't.
So,
With the
that's
windows
true.
out, so the riders, since they're bikers, they also get to do a passenger action. And they are going to fight. They all raise up their service pistols. From here, now you have a good look. These look like plebe security guards. But they are going to fire their service pistols at you. So it's going to be miss, and miss. Yep. The bullets are going through the now busted out windows and don't hit any of you or any other car. But now they're all swerved, so I'm going to say you guys get to go next. All 4 of you will get a turn, and you can pick what order it is.
So, I want to remind you, I brought my own car. So.
Oh, I'm sorry, we forgot to put that out there. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry.
But I'm sure they just blew past me because obviously she didn't get in my car. So they would have had no reason to
Yeah,
focus.
I would guess my car is
Yes.
a little flashier and a little more.
This one?
Armored taxi. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. What's its frame score?
4.
4, and it's cyber?
But it's armored and it has
Okay.
cyber is also 4.
Got it. Okay. All right, so, yep, you'll all get a turn. Who wants to go next? And yes, you're right. They all did target where the woman went.
Yeah. Do you want me to pull up from behind and start and get in? Because I'd floor it and try to get on top of them as soon as I saw them attacking the car, the limo.
Yeah.
So as a
Go
driver,
for it.
you get to pick a maneuver.
Right.
And if you want to damage them, brakes is what
I need
damages
to go
swerve.
brakes. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, I can't move my car.
Oh, 1 sec.
Yep.
Control. All right.
Excellent. Thank you. So yeah, I'm going to shift over to brakes.
Right.
And I will try to. Oh gosh! So do I try to ram one of them? I do have machine guns built into my car.
So as a driver, you get a ram evolution.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. You can't do both. You can only do that if you're a biker.
That's right. That's right. Okay. So
But
yeah,
it is easier to damage with a ram generally.
Yeah. So I'm gonna try and ram, I guess, the one that's in the rear there, as
Sure.
far as the setup is.
Okay.
So that will be. I have stunt driver, but that doesn't help. So what am I slinging?
So the frame is
driver?
3. So sling
It's just-
3. If you want to use some knack, you could. If you want to.
Right. Okay. So yeah,
riding
I'm just.
gloves.
For now, no, I didn't pick those up.
Okay.
I probably should have. For now, I think we'll just go with the straight sling of 4.
3. His frame score is a 3.
Oh, I roll his.
That's fine. You rolled 2 6s there, so one of those would have counted. All right, so
Okay.
Yep. You put bang. He goes against a guardrail, and some chrome falls off of that real nice inner workings you see down there. So that's 1 frame damage down on him.
Nice.
All right, you 3. Who wants to go next?
So, well, for Pete's sake, I don't know what's quite going on here, and Linda is going to try and assess who are these people that are on these bikes trying to get at this woman, and who is this woman? So I'm going to try and see if there's anything on this woman to kind of indicate who she is, or on these bikers. So I'm also perceptive. So that would be
sling mind, and you can apply your perceptive talent.
Okay.
Yep. Okay. So, emblazoned in small font, but you recognize it being a corporate type. On the side of these bikes is Landry, which is that's like the Walmart of 2150. Okay, it's an enormous tech mega store. And looking at her, you can see that slung on her belt, there's some tech there that it's a Biograph, but it's clearly not been installed. It's so putting 2 and 2 together, it would appear she has stolen something, and the security for the supermarket, the mall or whatever, is after her.
I announced this to the group.
She rears over to you, and again, she's got this 1,000-yard stare, but her eyes are open kind of wide. But then there's moments where a warmth returns to them, and then it goes back, kind of like she's tweaking out on something. Something is very unusual with her. She's not acting like a normal person.
Okay.
But she then goes to Horatio and says, "Get me in closer," and brings up the massive plasmid thrower that was holstered at her side. Clearly, she wants to fire at one of them.
I'm not certain I like this girl. I feel like they're only in here for. We're only dealing with her, these other guys, because she's with us.
Accurate.
Is there a way that I can try to kick her out of the car without endangering my driving? I guess I do have a stunt driver. I don't know if that helps.
Stunt driver lets you change your maneuver when it's not your turn.
Okay.
So normally on your turn as the driver, you change your maneuver. Stunt driver says for however many ranks you have, you can change it more when it's not your turn in between rounds.
Gotcha.
I'll say if you want to skip your driver maneuver, no ramming, and spend your turn trying to eject her from the vehicle, you could try that.
Yeah, I'm going to do that.
Okay. So we're going to say, I'll say that's a contest body. So you're going to sling your body score?
Body, which is, where's that at?
So hers, I'll tell you, is a 4, but she's also on a dose of bump, so it's going to be 7. So
ooh, wow.
She slings, she succeeds. Now you sling.
I do not succeed.
Okay. Yeah, she's her exoskeletal structure and everything. She is freakishly strong. She has been augmented somehow. Unsuccessful, and she kind of almost slaps you. It's so easy, and it's like she does it in a way that's so stylish that you end up right back in the driver's seat, grabbing the wheel, as if it's what she wanted.
After that happens, I sort of look at her and go, "I had to try."
So yeah, she is strong. All right, so remember, between each of your turns, Horatio, you can leverage your stunt driver talent. How many ranks do you have?
3.
3 ranks.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
I'm going to take advantage of the missing windows and shoot at the lead cycle with my heavy pistol.
Okay. So here's where, Horatio, you might say, I'm going to interject, and because if you fire at a vehicle that's doing a different maneuver than you suffer a 2 dice penalty because they're swerving and you're flooring it.
Oh,
so if you're matching
right.
maneuvers, you don't have that penalty.
Yeah, I think right before he does that, I think I'm going to swerve.
Okay.
Nice.
Let me give you control of this token. There you go. All right. All right. So you're swerving now. So yep, Doc, you can make your attack roll.
All right, so I have 2 levels of 2 levels of firearms, so that's 4 dice.
Yep. And how many hands are you using to wield the weapon?
1 hand, so that's 5 dice.
Right.
So I got a success.
Got it.
Is it
All right.
2D for each level of firearms?
It is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, so that's a hit. How much damage?
Damage is 2 with the heavy pistol.
All right, 2 ballistic. So vehicles have a armor of 2 always with no type, but there's still a chance that your bullet pierced armor. So sling, it's 3 for a weight 1 weapon. Sling 3 to check for armor piercing, and you can apply knack to this as well if you want. Got it. All right. You were able to aim. Well, tell me what it looks like. You hit this guy, right? The one that already had a wound.
No, I was aiming at the front car, hoping
okay.
that maybe I can knock him, cause an accident by shooting at the front car.
Gotcha. All right. Well, yeah. You shoot. You do a point of damage. So he's down to 2 frame. What did you hit?
Probably with that, I hit the chassis. Not as big a damage, but he definitely swerves a little bit, and I hold my breath in anticipation that maybe it's going to cause a collision, and then they manage to get control again, and I'm like, damn it.
Right. Okay, yeah, so the maybe you hit a piece of the suspension. It's wobbling a little bit.
Yeah.
The woman has finished her exasperation after dealing with Horatio, and now that you're in the right maneuver, she gets this enormous thing that it doesn't look like she should be able to wield. Props it on the sill and fires, and this glob of fluorescent yellowish greenish material just jettisons out at the bike. We'll say it's the one in the front. There we go. All right, so this material does 4 damage, so that is just enough. So just no sooner do you take out a little bit of the suspension than this hot plasma coats the rest of it. You can smell the burning rubble from here as the front tire is gone. This thing swerves out, tumbles, explodes. The guy tumbles. You can see him quickly disappear in your rearview mirror. He tumbles, coming to a stop, and that bike is out. All right, has everyone?
I like her.
Yeah. I got to learn Roll20. Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
All right, so I'm going to say that they both are going to slam brakes. There's too much chaos going on. They don't like what they just saw with their buddy. They slam brakes, and so Horatio, as you're trying to slam them and stuff, the first one, so actually I got to do these one at a time. The first one hits brakes, and he targets you, so he's going to try and ram you again because you're doing swerve.
Oh, no, is Horatio frozen?
Oh, sorry.
Oh.
I am, I think I'm going to apply the brakes to get out away from that.
Okay. All right, so you use your second stunt driver rank for the round?
Yep.
Yep. And then, okay, so his turn, he then, on his passenger turn, so you're doing brakes now. On his passenger turn, he once again brings up and levels his pistol. No penalty because you're doing the same maneuver now. So that's just going to be this. And failure. Yep. Either they miss or they ping off of the side and don't cause any damage. They're just bullets after all. That brings us to bike 2. He is going to floor it and target. Once again, he's only interested in the limo. So he's targeting to ram the limo.
Okay. So I roll.
No, he's going to roll.
Okay, yeah.
All right, here we go.
You still have one stunt driver.
He does. Connection's been dodgy, but I think you said you'll need it later, so you're not going to do it. All right. So he slings 8.
Yeah, no.
And where is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? Failed. Yep. So fancy driving, and that biker tries to clip you, but is unsuccessful. That brings us to Pops.
Okay, so I'm gonna floor it to try and ram the damaged bike.
Okay.
From behind.
Yep. So you'll sling 3.
No.
No good. Yep. Very quick and twisty.
Can Can you spend knack after the fact, or is it always preemptively?
That's something I've wrestled with. If you want a house rule that we can, we can.
Oh no, it's fine. If we're gonna go with beforehand, I'm good with that. I was just wondering.
All right. That brings us to Linda.
Well, she does not like this one bit. So trying to target the bike with a sync, would that be interface or would that be a reboot?
That would be a spike, actually. Interfaces are on things that are stationary, and reboots are for energy weapons and biografts. So you'll be trying to damage. You'll be able to do a point of damage if you spike it.
Yeah.
You can only target one that's doing the same maneuver as you, but there is one of those right now.
Okay.
All right, so on a quick scan, as you handshake and do a scan of the systems, which you're allowed to know some metagame stuff, it has a cyber score of 3. It is not hardened. So I don't know if you want to, you add ciphers or knack or whatever, but you know that the bike has a cyber score of 3.
Okay. So that means that it rolls 3 against what I have, or...
Right. So it's slung 3. It succeeded, so now you need to sling...
Get it. Oh, there you go.
So you succeeded, so let's each remove a die and go again. So he's going to sling 2. Failed. Your turn.
Okay, so that brings me down to 7 dice. Yes.
Good to go. All right. Yeah. Nice. What's that look like as you do a point of frame damage to it?
So she's just going to, like, I guess her little goggles light up and do this, the whole thing, and then just kind of like it will apply the brakes, or like it will just apply maybe something will like pop out, like the electronic, like a spark plug or something will like just pop out or turn off.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So you hack the ECU or the fuel supply system and turn some variables around in there with your sync. Yeah.
Yes.
All right. Yeah, and it took around there. You encountered a little bit of countermeasures, a little bit of ice, but in the end, it didn't take much. You got it done. So yep, it's down to 1 frame point left. That brings us to Horatio.
I can drive into that car, right?
This one, yeah, you'd have to floor it.
Floor it.
Yeah, let's do that.
Go for it. You want me to? I'll move it for you. Okay.
Yeah.
So sling 3.
One success.
All right, nice. What's it look like as you kill the bike?
I think I just drive over him, like the whole vehicle goes like underneath the car and out the back. That's what happens.
Okay, and the small MSM reactor that is the engine of the bike goes supercritical and detonates just as it emerges out the back bumper. So it looks like your rear exhaust shoots out this pink mushroom cloud, but
nice.
The security bike is down. Never existed Doc.
I will. I'll try shooting at the next bike as well.
Okay. All right. Same maneuver, so no penalty. So it's a normal shooting. Nice. Okay.
Yep. Success. Yeah.
All right. And we know that the vehicle's armor is a lot for your pistol's bullet, but you can still pierce armor. So sling 3 to see if that happens. Yes. Wow.
Yes. Nice.
There were 6 shooting
like
tonight. All right. Nice. Okay. You take out a headlight, and the driver looks up to you like he has a visor on, but you can just feel that he's really pissed off. And then the woman goes. She goes from one side of the car to the other, lands the plasmid shucker, and fires again. It's going to be it's 8. Yep, that's a success, and deals 2d2 damage because it's explosive. Roll20 kind of has a delay with the results there. Okay, 3 damage. It's got 2 armor, so that's 1 point of frame damage. This one not as successful as the one before, but still, the guy drives through the slick hot plasma that's on the street, and now the tires are damaged, and that bike is kind of wumping. This brings us to the bike's turn, and being that he's a security guard for a mega store at this point, he appears to bail. He has no more interest in this. That biograph appears not to be worth it, and he bails.
Nice.
So, you guys make your way snaking through.
The moment he does that, can I deploy my drone? Because I want to know where he goes.
Yeah, so I think the drone has a range of like 2 miles, right? Or 1 mile?
2 kilometers.
2 kilometers. So, yeah, you guys are headed miles away to North Terryton. So, you could follow him for a short time.
Yeah.
Okay.
I want to make sure that it makes sense that where he's going anyway, based on that information.
Okay.
Do I need to roll like a?
No, you don't roll. It's just equipment, and it says so. This thing is from your mental command sprouts wings, flutters out the window, and starts following that. Okay, so you have like a video feed in your own mind's eye, like in your vision, right, as an infused individual, and
right.
Do you pull over or do you keep driving? Pull over for optimal.
No, I think I keep driving. I don't really mind if it doesn't work. It doesn't work. That's fine. It'll come back, and no big deal.
All right. Well, Landry's was not too far away, so you're following it, and he's driving onto sidewalks and stuff, clearly fleeing, worried that maybe you guys are going to follow, and gets back and ducks rapidly to the right into a parking garage in this huge, building front. And it is the building for Landry's.
Okay.
So it appears he goes home.
Okay, that makes sense then.
Okay.
That's all I want to know. Yep. There's no other stuff going on.
Okay.
Once the threats are away, I want to kind of do a quick, just visual assessment of this mystery girl. Is she wounded in any way?
Right.
I mean, she very obviously is under the influence of something, but
she is sort of tending her weapon. There's clicks and clacks as she makes adjustments, reloads, whatever. And that reminds me. So you guys will need to reload any weaponry that you fired. Don't let me forget. And she seems to pay you guys no mind. She's in one of the big captain's chairs, the pleather captain's leather chairs, and is just doing stuff. She's inspecting the thing that she just stole, this thing that would clamp onto the skull. She's just working. You're not able to discern anything. She doesn't seem to even know or care that you're there.
Put your seatbelt on, sweetie.
So I'm going to be like, if you need me to keep driving, I'm going to need to know what your deal is.
And she's still working with her tech and stuff, but she doesn't look up, but also doesn't blink, and kind of speaks in as few words as possible, like a caveman almost, like, driving, not needed, pull over.
Yeah, I'm not going to stop.
Can I sync with her to, see what's going on? To speak with her mind to mind? Maybe she's be a little bit more forthcoming.
So you'd be trying to trade engrams.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's sort of an intrusive thing to do. You can offer her out and see if she'll handshake, and that's free. That's easy. It's not a sync or anything. It's just something everyone can do. She sort of looks ahead up, and you feel in your mind the code is thrown right back at you, like someone splashing you in a pool. She is not interested in engram trading, and she goes, "Pull over. Driving not needed anymore."
Yeah, I'm going to speed up, so it's dangerous to leave the vehicle.
She finishes. Oh, go ahead.
Dude, she just took care of most of those bikes. I don't know that you want that being shot in here or aimed at you or your employer's vehicle.
Sure. I also don't know what the deal is, and I have damage for my vehicle. So I kind of want to know what her situation is at least so I can explain what the freak just happened.
Damage, not a problem. Meet me tomorrow night. I will need a prayer circle. down in Wildside. You all seem capable.
Prayer circle. Okay.
Yeah, so that's
What does everybody else think? Should I let her out or no?
I'm relaying this to Pops so that he's aware of what's going on as well.
Oh, okay.
As buddies, you all probably would have traded engrams, and so you can at any time, a little waveform appears.
This is all through that. Yeah, through that.
Yep. You can't speak mentally. You have to speak aloud.
Right.
Okay.
But yeah, you go know what's going on.
Let her go. She wants out.
I pull over, I guess.
Okay.
Can I slap? Can I grab the what's it called? I have like a tracker thingy. Can I slap that on her covertly?
Okay, you can try to do that. I'm gonna say, sling.
It wasn't on me. It's like in the car. I don't know if that makes a difference.
That's fine. You're in the car, so you're gonna try and stick a tracker bug on her as she's getting out. Okay.
Yep.
That's not a gimme. So we're gonna say sling. Mind or body? I'll let you pick. Mind or body.
Mind.
It's kind of an agility thing. Might be sleight of hand, but. Any talents you think should apply?
Not really.
Okay.
No. No, I got 0.
Nothing?
Nothing.
Okay, so you accidentally graze one of her more pieces. So she slaps your hand away, looks back, and gives you a menacing glare. And,
I accidentally slap her instead of
so she says, "Loadline tomorrow night, 5,000 unis." Loadline is a club. You can look up where it's at. But she already said it's down in Wildside, which is the little bit of island down there by downtown, sort of a lawless area. With no further ado, she finishes adjusting something on her plasmid slinger and gets out the car. Doesn't bother to close the door and runs off into the night at sort of like the T-1000, just very orderly and humanly fast.
Why don't Doc, why don't you jump in the car with me just in case we run into more trouble? And that way you can use the machine gun.
That's probably a good idea. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll switch to Pop's car.
Okay.
I was wondering while we were doing that, would it have been feasible for somebody to switch cars mid-fight? I think that'd be cinematic.
I think the woman could have done it.
Yeah, she probably could have.
It is. So I would call that an ad hoc action. I would tell you to sling body, and I would warn you that the consequences of a failure are
not sure.
It'd be an ad hoc action and sling body.
That's cool. I'll keep that in mind for the future. But yeah, why don't I take the lead since the limo's looking a little busted up?
Oh, it's all right.
Okay.
It's all right.
All right. The rest of the drive goes pretty well. You go through louder parts and quieter parts of Terryton, but a lot of brutalist architecture, a lot less lights here. And eventually you come to an alleyway, and the coordinates indicate it would be down that alleyway, probably 150 feet. But it's it's not car accessible.
Sure.
We need to reload our weapons.
Right. Thank you. Yep. So if you used a weapon at least once, you have to pay its upkeep cost now, and that simulates reloading or buying bullets, whatever.
Okay.
Rather than track individual ammo.
Got to swing by an ammo vending machine real quick.
Oh yeah, and there's kiosks all along the way. Yeah. Even in Terryton, there's vending machines. Yeah. So I think your pistol is probably what, 20 unis?
It's 40.
40. Oh, because you had the mod on there. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay. You're the only one who fired a weapon, I think. So.
I think so.
Okay.
I don't have a weapon right now, so.
So yeah, I'll park across the front of the alleyway. I don't know where Horatio wants to park the monster, but
Directly in front of the place. Like he always does. Just out of habit. Like the most suspicious place. Most obvious place you could possibly be.
Okay. Yeah. Flanking this 4-lane road are a couple factories. There's maybe a dump truck parked 200 feet down the road. No other vehicles parked anywhere, and no other person in sight. We're closed. It's not business hours, right? It's night. So, you guys park under the cold light of the streetlights, and the alley beckons.
So I'm guessing we're going to want to go inside, so I'm going to get out of the car and walk inside.
Okay.
Ditto.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll hang back just a little bit.
Okay.
yeah, I think I'm gonna do the same because I just don't know. I'll try to be as stealthy as possible as well, trying to keep out of obvious light puddles and
So
I don't know.
Doc
Just
and
don't-
Pops, you're both trying to. You're gonna go down the alley, but try and stay hidden.
Yeah,
I'm not staying hidden as much as I'm just staying back a little bit since Horatio is just going to go on in. I'm going to hang back to make sure that there's no consequences for that.
sure. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I'm doing the opposite of walking stealthily. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So Horatio and Linda, you're very visible to whoever's down this alley. You can see the silhouette of someone that was merged with the wall, and now someone's stepping out. They have hands in their pockets. As you get closer, you can see. Has anyone not seen Breaking Bad? Okay, so Mike Ehrmantraut, he basically looks like that. Okay,
Gotcha.
Looks like that guy, except he's got some glowing capillaries and an eye patch over one eye. He's standing there waiting for you two to walk on up.
Yeah, walk right up to him and say, hi. We're here for the job.
He goes, "Just the two of you?"
Oh, no. No, we have a whole crew here.
Right. The one in the behind the dumpster and the whatever. He completely calls out the two of you that were holding back, and then he says, "I like that. But for what it's worth, you can come on out."
Yeah, that's the beginning of us. Good enough for now. I call to the other
Pull
two.
my coat closer and close and step out from behind the dumpster. Just being careful.
Your tactics are right. I can't tell you how many dunces I've conscripted, and they've ended up as smears on the road. So, good for you. This is a good sign. Here's the deal. It's 20,000 unicreds, and it's wet work. I represent an organization that is interested in having a mistake covered up. Are you still in?
I am very familiar with covering up mistakes.
Yeah. He turns to Linda, says, "You don't look like you ever taken a life.
Oh,
Sure you're up
dearie.
for this?"
You don't know the first thing about me now, do ya?
I think you're thinking of me. I'm used to covering up mistakes, but not in that way.
Doc?
How trained is the target?
Well, it's an interesting answer to that question. My employer has been conducting experiments where they they augment. How should I say it? Actually, I wrote this down. Didn't I have this in blue? Just I'm with you. So he explains that this company has been creating mechanized and programmable humans out of recent corpses. So something about when they're fresh enough, if you can get in quick, you can basically RoboCop them. It's exactly what they're doing. Okay. He explains the process, but in our meta, it's like they're making RoboCops. Okay, that's what it is. He said,
I have some familiarity with this. Yeah.
Well, test subject 15 woke up toward the end of the process, went haywire, and escaped the facility, killing 9 in the process. We're going to hunt down the subject and eliminate it. Then meet back here for your payment.
I think finding her easy.
What's that?
I tell him I think finding her will be easy.
I didn't say her. It's your move. What do you say? Any of you? What are you guys doing? Pops and Doc.
What? We need a little bit more information before agreeing fully. What kind of a threat level are we talking about here? How many people did this test subject 15 take out?
9.
While escaping? Took
9
out 9
and
people.
more injured.
9, I'm assuming, trained guards.
Some scientists, some guards. It was mostly just anyone that was in their way when they were on their way out.
You got footage of this? Any way to identify the test subject? Anything we can use?
I do. Stand by for hash. And you feel him trying to handshake with you.
I accept it.
Okay. And he pipes over a video file. Plays in a corner in your mind's eye, and you see carnage of the operating table, up in the corner. The subject wakes up. It is a woman. Her hair is luminescent blue. It's her. It's the same person. With a chop, caves in the chest of one of the scientists, leaps up, and from there it's like you'd see in a movie, right? Switch to a hallway, switch to a door, just havoc as she's escaping the facility. Busts out the front door.
So after I watch that, I look at the contact again. I'm like, and how do we verify? How do you want us to? I mean, are we bringing the test subject back here to you? Are we leaving it where we take it down?
Picture would
What do you
work.
want done?
If you're able to get their engram and hash that over, it would work, because my employer knows what their engram should be. Any way that you can to prove. I should mention there's a 5,000 uni bonus if you can bring the body back.
If we're killing her, it should be easy to. Yeah.
Well, might be a little heavy.
Maybe.
I think we can take care of this
getting
for
her
you.
body back will be easier than killing her.
Well, I'm assuming the body would be returning dead, not just let's bring it
Yeah.
back.
Right.
Frankly, that's an option too if you're somehow able to manage that. But
Bringing her in alive.
I cannot.
Well, is it
imagine a
alive if
scenario.
she's already dead?
That's my question.
Apparently, that's what's so unusual. These were corpses, and the fact that she still had some of her sentience is the first in the 15 subjects that happened.
What?
So she was probably just mostly dead.
Don't know.
What is she equipped with?
My employer doesn't tell me all that much. I am a third party. I broker these.
Is there any other information you know about this that we don't have?
Test subject 15, and this whole thing is under an umbrella called Project Lazarus. Horatio, you can. I'll say you know. What's that Studious you took?
I took 2 of them. I took High Society and Crime Syndicate.
Okay, how many ranks in Syndicate?
3, both.
Yeah, so also you can sling mind and use that Syndicate talent. 6 dice plus your mind.
1, 2, 3 successes.
Got a 6? All right.
3 successes.
So this McKinley name that he gave you joggles a memory. He is most likely representing the Patriot Tech Corp. He doesn't know that you've realized this, but it just occurs to you that Patriot Tech is likely the one behind this. And you now know it's Project Lazarus and Test Subject 15.
Can I sling, would it be Soul, to see if he's being on the level about not really having any more information?
Yeah, you want to see if...
Insightful?
Yeah, Sling Soul.
Okay.
And I'm going to say he's a tough cookie, so this is going to be difficult, so I'm going to not allow knack.
Okay. Well, it's a good thing I'm insightful, because I get 6 dice anyway.
Yep, you can apply that. And remember, it's your soul score plus any more. A lot of people get that confused.
Yeah, I got it.
Reading his ticks and tells. So you do pick up that there's a bit of extra info, and you're able to coax it out of him with that insightful roll. He explains that, they have an inn with one of the morgues in North Delmont. And he gives an address. They give a heads up when fresh corpses come in. They relieve him of the burden, grease his palm, and the body is incinerated. No one ever knows.
So records of who this person was and where we might find them could be there. Interesting. Well, what's the time scale expectation?
This needs to be handled with a quickness. We cannot have test subject 15 out there causing havoc. People are going to ask questions. We need this done in the next 24 hours.
I say, come on, everybody, let's go. We need to get the hell out of here. Get started.
I assume we have a way to contact him once we've been successful.
So he reaches out to handshake with you again, and he says, can I go through you? So he's offering to trade engrams.
That's fine.
Okay. All right. So you've got his engram. You can cell phone call him now when you need to. And he's got yours.
Yep.
And you guys now know that, she said meet me at Loadline tomorrow. He said this needs to be done by tomorrow night. So you have one downtime, or, a long rest. I don't know how much you read, but you'll have one downtime to play with at some point when you want.
Right. We've left, right? We're not still with him?
Yeah, I think we should move off and have, a discussion, maybe as we're driving somewhere.
Yeah.
We have the advantage of we know where to meet her. We know when we can meet her. So we could check out this morgue for additional information.
I think we
could just leave it be and just meet with her. It really depends on how much additional information we think we can get from...
I think we got two. I think we've got 2 targets. To tell you the truth, I think one is we could try to hack Patriot Tech Corp and see if we can get any information there about Test Subject 15 from that way, and go over to the morgue would be the other option, and try to I don't know, bully some information out of whoever's there.
So North Delmont is, if I recall correctly, Delmont is kind of sprawl middle class area, but North Delmont is where it starts to fall down a bit. Is that right?
Yes. And the address of this particular morgue is in North Delmont.
Yeah. So we might run into some trouble in North Delmont, but at the same time, it's worth running down. So I say we head there first.
And finding a place to do a dive is easy, so yeah.
Well, I'm sure there's a place in North Delmont.
Yeah.
I don't know. Linda would probably know more than me, right?
Sure.
So you could do a dive from anywhere. If you want to be near a scrambler you'll need to go to one of the 6 cyber cafes.
Right. I think a scrambler is probably
where we want it, but I'm sure there's one.
Tech, I think we probably want a scrambler.
Let me check my map, dearie.
So it's 100 unis ahead for cover charge to get into a cyber cafe. But it is a huge advantage when you're diving because you get to re-roll the hazard if you want.
Okay.
Making your way over, it's going to be probably another 20-minute drive. It's like Detroit. It's always 20 minutes no matter where you're going. You cross over the little Cobalt into Delmont. Actually, you go underneath the Queen's Route. So the big train, the hover train that goes around the city of the Queen's Route, sits on an enormous 100-foot tall concrete wall that acts as a barrier between Delmont and Terryton. And you go through one of the many causeways under there. There's some faceless black security guards with big assault rifles eyeing everyone who drives past. And you get into Delmont. You go past some city blocks. You go past some of the areas where there are hexagonal city blocks instead of square blocks. Very disconcerting because in a hex pattern, you can see a fork. You can't see to the horizon no matter where you're at.
Right.
You make your way north. You go over one of the many bridges into North Delmont. And the area's rougher. You drive by folks along the side of the street, audibly cursing. One is naked. One's drunk. It's a rough scene. You get to the morgue. It's a fairly nondescript building, and no one seems to care that you're there. No one's bothering you, and you park.
Now, this morgue, is this attached to a hospital, or is it a separate affair?
No, it's separate, and it's in a part of town where there's not high rises. There's one, maybe 2-story buildings that form all the blocks, and it's maybe a third of one block.
Are they open, closed? I mean, it's the middle of the night, so.
So there's lights there's that pale blue light coming through the front door, which is like a black iron grate, and it's sort of askew. Very not high tech here. So it would appear it's open.
All right. I'm going to
go in.
Pull my paramedic coat around me a little tighter, cover up the Kevlar, but also show my credentials there.
Okay.
Look at Pops and I'll take point on this one.
Yeah, go ahead. I'm gonna go around back and see if there's a back entrance.
Okay.
I walk in behind Doc.
Okay. And Linda?
I'll be waiting in the car.
All right. So those guys get out, slam the doors shut. You're waiting in the car. No sooner do you do that than all of you feel like pinprick raindrops deep inside your skull. And it gets more and more, and it's not more painful, but there's more of the needles to the point that it becomes like when your hand is asleep, that kind of feeling in your brain. And you know that this is the roughly once a month data storm happening in the OmniNet. So we're going to see if this data... So there's one of the satellites went down, or there's a hole in the data cloud or something. So a data storm is happening in the meta. Like, this is a thing that happens. So we're going to see on a 6, it's going to affect people. That's a 2.
No.
All right, so it only lasts about a minute, and then the prickling recedes, and you guys are all fine.
Does that bring like a sense of confusion, disorientation when it's happening, even if it's not super bad? Or is it just a feeling like, and then we're just kind of waiting like, is it going to be bad?
Yep, is it going to be me? Yep.
Okay.
No, but it's a little painful. It's not real debilitating.
Sure.
And it's a normal thing in this day and age. So.
Yeah.
All right. You're making your way around
Sort
the
of
back.
like the flu.
Yep. Stealthy, sneaky.
All right. In the front, you guys go into a lobby. It's got a musty smell, black and white, dusty tile floor, and sitting behind an old counter, reading some stuff on a tablet. There's a tall, thin, oily-looking guy, black hair, green eyes, and he looks up and he's kind of confused. He's like, "Help you?"
Hey there. How's business?
I don't know, man. Same as ever. Why, you got somebody?
No. Oddly, I'm looking for somebody.
Oh, I'm not sure I can help you there. Who is it?
Well, my understanding is this fine establishment is in a bit of a transactional situation with, what was the name of the company?
Patriot Tech.
Patriot Tech.
With Patriot Tech.
Okay, and as that conversation's going on, Horatio, you sort of there being chill, Alfred type dude, and
I think I'm going to see if I can steal anything that might be of use.
Okay. There's a dead fake. There's a fake potted plant in the corner. Other than that,
I like the idea of it being a dead fake plant.
Deliberately made to be. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, made to look dead. That's funny.
There's torn, ratty chairs. Not much.
Okay, I remember where we're at.
Pops.
Yeah.
Having gone around, there's an old school bar door with the push bar thing, like we see in this day and age.
Yeah.
And it's broken, so the door actually swivels open with the slightest push.
Oh, okay.
Back out front, Doc, no sooner do you finish your sentence than his eyes get wide, and he chucks the tablet to the ground and gets out of his chair and bolts toward the back, goes into a hallway. Pops, he runs square on into you, and he says, "Oh, get the hell out of the way." And he's trying to get past you.
Yeah,
okay.
no, I try to stop him.
Okay, contest body.
Okay. Will I be able to use close combat for this? Unarmed?
No, it's not combat, no.
Okay. Just wondering if it would
Any
help.
ranks in athleticism? Those would work.
I don't have athleticism, sadly.
You may apply knack.
I will apply some knack, and I have a deep learning module, so I'll get 3 dice for that.
Yep.
So I'll roll 5 dice.
Okay, and his body score is a 1. He failed.
I hit it.
Good to go. All right. Yeah, he's a real lanky body, skeezy kind of guy, and you easily grab him. And what do you do then?
I'll push him and hold him up against the wall. Hang on now. Where are you going?
All right, he goes, "How do you know about that? Who are you?"
Hey, you're not in any trouble, man. We just need some information. We're not being judgmental here.
No one's supposed to know about that. How the hell do you know about that?
And if you tell us what we want to know, then nobody else will know about it. We just need an ID.
We're also not here to step on your bag. You want to earn that bag, you can keep doing it as far as we're concerned. We're just looking for one of the bodies.
I want to see if I can scare him with my knowledge of like the crime syndicate in general, especially this Patriot Tech Corp. Can I do a...
Well, he's sort of shifting. His eyes are shifting around in response to Pops, and you can tell that he's weighing like whether to trust or not. And Sling Soul.
Can I add insightful to that? That's more reading social subtext. It's not really being good at it.
Gray area. I'll say you can use it.
Okay.
Yes.
That'll be 6.
0.
Oh, didn't do it.
You want to use your Deus Ex point?
You know, I think I might as well for this, because I think we need this guy. So, yep, I'll spend that. That re-rolls the whole sling, or do I remove one?
No, you pick up the exact same dice and redo it for a Deus Ex point.
Come on, 6 dice. You can do it. There it is.
So he's... Doc, you've still got Embraced, right?
Yeah.
And... Or I'm sorry, Pops, you still had Embraced. So he's like, "All right, fine. Just get off of me." And he sort of huffs back over to his chair. And you can see on this side of the desk below, there's a crude-looking terminal.
Sure.
So what do you need?
There was a a lady, blue hair, would have been probably the most recent one.
Well, that one. He types some things into the computer, gets back some info. It says, yeah, this one, in the autopsy, before we handed her off, right here, yeah, she had traces of nirvana in her blood.
Is it possible she wasn't fully dead?
She was dead, but I don't think any of the other ones that I turned over had nirvana in their blood. So for anyone who doesn't know, nirvana is a booster that helps your chances of becoming awakened. It's a new drug. It's extremely rare, extremely expensive.
Got any information on her? We're looking for where it might have come from.
No, her neural net was too far damaged. We couldn't get a copy of her engram out, so she was a Jane Doe. But there was that the nirvana in her blood certainly was something unique.
So, people.
What are you hoping to learn? I'll ask you.
Well, I wanted to ask real quick. People awakening. Is that something that everybody is aware of, or is it more like an urban legend still at this point?
Oh, they're aware of it.
Okay.
Horatio's employer may have thrown some mask parties where people roll the dice and take the drug and slit their throats and hope they become awakened. Yep. It's a thing. It's
okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah, that's not uncommon.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Okay, so knowing that, then, well, I mean, this guy's not going to know. He's not involved in the actual experiment. He's just providing bodies. I don't know, Doc, Horatio, is there anything you think?
Who is your employer?
This guy said it.
The morgue, clearly.
Patriot Tech. Yeah.
Okay, so it is Patriot Tech.
How long ago did she come in or was handed over? How long ago was that?
6 days ago.
Okay.
Have you had an exchange since?
What's that?
Have you given Patriot Tech any more shipments since?
No, they stopped asking. I'm not sure why.
Well, like I said, we're not going to get in the way of that. You know, it's none of our business what you do with Patriot Tech. We just need to find more about this woman. But if that's all you have,
yeah, I'm sorry, but hopefully it was of some help.
Yeah, I think we got what we need.
Also, get that back door looked at. It's hanging open.
Yeah, oh, yeah. Well, that's where I would. Yeah, okay, we'll do.
Right.
Yeah, all right. I think we got what we needed here. So,
yeah, unless you guys. Yeah, I'm gonna head for the front door this time, unless you guys think of anything else.
Yeah,
I think we're good.
All right.
So we'll look for the Cyber Cafe next, I guess.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm gonna throw the potted plant in the car and get in the car.
Is there? All right. Did anyone check to see where the nearest Cyber Cafe is? I'm at Cyber Cafes right now. Let's see.
I have the list right here. We're in Delmont.
North Delmont.
The Corral is the closest.
Does that one suit you, Linda?
Well, I'd prefer the Excelsior.
To drop off.
Now, interestingly, at this time of night, it so happens that technically the closest one, as a straight line, would be Sky High, because the New Horizon airship is probably just a mile away from you right now, making its circling around the city.
Oh, okay.
But pretty expensive to get out there. So, yeah, she's right.
Yeah, I don't think any of us are going to be in the tax bracket to have an air car anytime soon. So,
No, I don't have the checkbook.
all right. So, shall we head to the corral?
Yep.
Sounds good.
All right. So, go ahead.
Can we go to the Excelsior instead? Because the Corral, it's out in the belt.
No, let's go.
Is the Excelsior any more expensive?
No, it's just kind of in a better area of town.
Where is the Excelsior?
Oh, in central Delmont.
Oh, Central Delmont? Oh, yeah, that's fine then. That's not too far away.
So I'm just curious, that's not one of the 6 cyber clubs. It's the rumored 7th scrambler in the city. Sort of a bootleg.
Oh.
But I'm guessing, Horatio, you somehow... Linda, you learned about that from... Because it is a lavish hotel.
Yeah, I'm sure my boss has been there a few times.
I was just looking at the map.
And usually when my boss goes someplace, I'm with him.
So, well, because we definitely can't get to the chateau.
I don't think I've been in there, but I know where it is.
So the Excelsior, it's a lavish hotel, one of the oldest structures in all of Rook City. It withstood the floods of 2065 and has a lot of its original charm deliberately. So you guys go inside and there's wood paneling. Some of the only wood you'll find in Rook City is here. There's organic leather, furniture, filament-style light bulbs. And because of this, it's a very steep price. So you turn some heads as you motley folks walk in, except for Horatio.
Yeah, I blend right in.
Yeah.
Actually, I before we go in,
Now this is more my
suggest everyone
style.
sort of follow me so they don't look too out of place.
Other than that corral business,
I'm gonna lead my
that you
way
wanted
in
me
here.
to go to.
Okay. So single file both behind Horatio and Linda. Now you need to advise on how do you guys get to the sort of the speakeasy where the rumored 7th scrambler is?
So, I heard that if you go to the elevator and you see how there's no 13, but if you hit what would be the number 13, it actually takes you down to this other area, and then you just gotta say the password, and then it is the place to go for a dive.
Pop's just looking at her like, you heard.
Yeah.
We've worked with less.
That's fair.
Cool. All right. Yeah. Where you would normally expect the elevator to sort of that sensation when it starts going. It's the opposite because it is going down to some kind of sub basement when you press that button.
Oh, is this room actually stretching?
No, you're just post-COVID. That's all. The doors go open, and in front of you, there's a short 10-foot length of hallway with double doors at the end. The hallway is like brick flooring, like we would see in present day, brick flooring with mortar. So it still has that old school, old world charm to it. There is a speaker embedded in one of the wooden doors. As you approach, there's a beep and nothing else. As if it's prompting you.
I brought the Snicker salad.
And the 2 wooden doors go in pocket style. They don't swing out. It appears it's just decorative. And inside, it's much more a mixture of modern trappings. Kind of anachronistic. But you got lounge lizard types here. Everyone's dressed to the nines. There aren't torn leather circular booths in here. There are beautiful different elevations on the floors where there's lacquered wood floors. And yes, a dude in a nice suit approaches in sort of a haughty voice, says, 4 this evening, sir.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Well, right this way. And he escorts you toward the back to an open area. It's actually in the corner in the back. And it's got a nice lavender carpet and plush seats. And there's a small circular table for drinks and such. But, and the seats all recline. Comfortably recline if you want. But yeah, there's a small circular table before you. And it's actually not a smooth top. It's got these indentations that are clearly made to hold hypodermic needles or drinks and spots where you clearly could stage your chems for the dive or whatever you're going to use. Very high class.
So would I dive with them, or would I stay out and be sort of, because that's what I'm
Whoever wants to
I'm not
dive
gonna be
can. More than one can go. You'll act as, I don't know if you read about sponges. So even if you're not good at diving, if you're part of the dive team, you can take some of the hits for any failures.
Yeah. Okay, I'll do that. I probably won't be in long, but
What stat is used for that?
Mostly cyber. You're going to be using the cyber score a lot.
Okay.
You want to go with her, Doc? Okay.
Yeah, and ultimately, one person will be doing the slings. If you're really just there as what's affectionately called a sponge, to take hits if they happen.
Yeah.
Right. So even if your cyber is a -1, well, it's impossible. If it's a 1, it doesn't matter. You're never going to use it anyway.
Right.
In the
gotcha.
prayer circle, you can administer chems. You can patch down bits of code to help. So.
Oh no, 2 of us can actually help them quite a bit because we can give them, bonuses essentially.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Perform
Okay.
anchoring.
Yep, anchoring. That's right.
Okay.
All right. So this is where I do what you advised earlier and go get those tokens. Any preps you're going to do before you go in?
Be a good time to boost up.
Yeah, I was just thinking I don't have the right boost, so I may do a chemist.
I was going to do use silica
Okay.
to add +2 dice to my cyber score.
Right. Okay. So what is it? Is a pills, vapor, needle?
It'd be a pill.
Okay.
It'd be like a little tic tac.
So you pop silica, and you feel like an avalanche in your head, just freeing you up, and you can start it like Neo. You can start to see the code even in the real world. So you're silica'd up, and your cyber score is effectively +2 for the next 10 minutes.
Right.
Anything else?
And then, I was gonna say, and then the last thing I'm gonna do, I'm gonna put on my sensory deprivation helmet.
Okay. Yep. So it clasps around, and you sit back in the seat.
I'm going to
So I have some salve and kickstart that if it wants it.
So that'd be for you to administer later on if needed. Because they're about to go comatose.
Yeah, I'm going to do a chemist roll.
So you want to use your chemist talent?
Yeah.
That
Expend 1 and then sling 3 times mind. If successful, you create a number of boosters equal to ranks.
Okay, yeah, I'll say while you guys are prepping and stuff, you've been messing with your chemistry kit. Go ahead.
Nice.
All right, so I got a success. So I create 2 boosters because I have 2 ranks.
Okay.
And I'm going to make both of those silica because I didn't have that.
Okay.
I'll jam one of those silicas if you're willing to let me.
Okay, then I will go ahead and use 1 and give the other 2 pops.
That'll give me 4 dice to sling to anchor. Or maybe Horatio should take it, actually, because that'll give him 3.
I think that would make one not be used. Actually, if I have... As with 3, I would be completely useless outside.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Completely
Yeah.
useless, but yeah.
Yeah, why don't you do the silica, the extra silica?
Yeah.
I actually have the silica, so I'm going to go ahead and take mine as well.
Oh, sweet.
So I will...
Yeah, cyber's the one thing I'm not good at.
Yeah, me neither. I've only got a 2. So, but now we're all silica'd up and ready to go.
So Doc, you crack a glowing ampule of MSM, so you tick one off, and you create some boosters out of it. Yep. All right, you are all high on silica. Good to go. You ready to dive?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Okay. And you actually move as one entity now. So Doc and Linda go back, and you can't see Linda's face because she's got her sensory deprivation helmet on, but they go prone, can't hear the real world anymore, can still communicate with you mentally, so you guys can talk to each other. But they're prone now, and you guys are keeping watch.
In the undernet?
Yep. So the real world fades behind you, and now you can see like a digital neon shopping mall. In your mind's eye, you're flying past all of these outlets, and the world is just made of code. So you're in level 1, the undernet. You finished, so roll for a hazard.
Okay, well, if I do it, then there's a...
Net Sage?
Yes. So reduce hazard rolls by 2.
So +1 because of the level, -2 for your net sage.
Nice.
So
roll a
That'd be
d6.
So I just 1d6.
Yeah, and this is not a sling. It's just rolling a d6.
Okay.
Ugh, 5.
So that's 7 because of the level, -2.
Yeah.
All right. You are within the vicinity of a scrambler. You can feel it out there. If you want, you're allowed to re-roll this.
I will.
Yeah, good idea.
One time I didn't want a 6.
5 minus
Better.
2, 3. All right, so 3.
I got a 4.
Yep, so you guys encounter a diode. As you're making your way down to level 2, you're blocked by a diode. So if you fail, the effect will be lose all your knack. So to fend off the diode, one of you needs to sling cyber and apply the current level as a penalty.
So my cyber right now, I have a base of 5 plus 2 for the silica, plus 1 for the sensory deprivation helmet, so that gives me 8.
Yep.
And then clean coder 2, so that would give me 10.
10 minus 1 because you're on level 1. So you're going to
9.
sling 9.
Okay.
Unbelievable.
Ooh, failure.
Unbelievable.
Now, either of you, you're grouped together. You have 2 Deus Ex points between the two of you. You get to share them because you're a joint entity.
I'll spend my Deus Ex point for her.
Okay. So, Linda, you hacked together a subroutine. This is a shockingly effective diode. Doc, you can, quote, see this happening, and you throw in a patch. So you spend your Deus Ex point. So redo the sling. There you go. All right, dissolved. Nice. Next up, either Pops or Horatio. Who wants to go next?
I'll go ahead and go and give them. I'll anchor.
Got it.
So I've got 4 dice to anchor.
Yep.
Nope.
No good. All right. Yep. Kind of obscured. Horatio.
Same.
Yep. What's up?
So no.
No, you got 2 ones and a 2.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
no.
All right, divers, going down?
Yes.
I guess I forgot to tell you. So this is a corporate function. I'm going to say you're going to the subnet with that seed you have.
Yeah.
So you're going down to level 4.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, so we'll move you to level 2. Roll for hazard. Either of you can do it.
I'm here to spend a Deus Ex point for you. That's what I've filled my purpose.
Fair enough.
So a 3, you can re-roll, but you have to take the re-roll because of the scrambler, or you can leave it at a... So a 3 would be 5.
Leave it, right?
5 minus 2 becomes a 3. So it'd be another diode if you leave it.
I think we can leave this one.
Okay.
Because then if I spend my knack, then I auto succeed.
Yeah.
And so that's what I'll do.
It's a penalty of 2 now because you're on level 2.
Yeah.
Right, but if I spend 1 knack, so I have 9, and then if I spend 1 knack, it's actually 2 because I have deep learning, so that would give me 10, or that would give me 11.
Oh, you have a deep learning module?
Yes.
Oh, yes, you're right. Okay. So you burn a point in knack to auto succeed. All right. Yep. You melt this diode, and not far off, you can see a funnel in the ground of code just getting swirled in, and you guys mentally move towards it and get ready to be sucked down to the darknet on level 3.
Ooh.
Pops, you're next.
I will try to give them an anchor again.
Yep. And Horatio.
I succeed that time.
All right. Horatio, did you succeed?
He did.
Successes.
Yes.
All right, yeah. So up top, you guys are cobbling together some subroutines, and Doc and Linda, you feel them pipe them down. So you now have 2 anchors in reserve, and on your turn, which is about to happen, you can use the anchor either to reduce the hazard roll by 1, or get a +1 D bonus to your cyber sling. But if you don't use the anchors, they go away by the end of the turn.
I do want to say that Pops has pulled out like a small tablet for some reason. Maybe he doesn't realize he could just do the subroutines in his head, but he's like pecking away with both fingers on this tablet trying to help anchor them.
Some folks at the bar are looking over at you with a bit of a smirk, amusement. All right, you guys, I assume, are diving?
I can just see Linda being like, no. You click on the X to the corner.
File save.
Yeah.
File save.
All right, so you guys dive to level 3. Roll for the hazard.
Okay.
We have 2 anchors, you said?
You do.
We have 2 anchors, and so can I use 1 and 1, or
Yep.
can I use
However
both?
you want. You can use
Okay.
them however you want. Yeah.
Okay. So I will.
Oh, can an anchor give him a -1 on the hazard roll?
Yes.
That's cool.
Uh-huh.
Nice.
Yeah.
So 3 plus
threes.
3 makes it a 6. -2 because of your talent makes it a 4. So you're sitting at a 4, which is a loop. And the effect of that is, if you fail, any active boosters will wear off. So your
On
silica,
her or everybody?
so the diver, and because there's 2 of you, one of you would have to take the hit. So that's what Doc is there for. As
That's
fun.
fine.
Oh,
here for
yeah.
it.
That's why Doc's there. Yeah.
Yeah,
So
yeah, go for it.
I-
Yeah.
I think that's an acceptable.
Yeah.
Yep.
Acceptable.
Yep.
So we'll do that, and then what I'll do is I will add those 2 anchors to my cyber roll.
Yep.
So then that way I'd be up to 11 minus 3. So yes, I'd be at 11 dice, and then minus 3 for the level, so I would be at 8 dice.
There it is.
Success. All right. Yep. So it's a loop, but you step around the loop pretty easily. And you get ready to go down to the cold hell that is the subnet. Pops, you're next, and Horatio, you'll be after that.
All right, so yeah, I'm still rolling 4 for anchoring. No go for me
No go.
this time.
Horatio.
Fingers aren't flying fast enough.
Did you succeed?
Yeah, he did.
Yes.
Okay, so you guys have an anchor.
Yep.
All right. Going to level 4, the subnet. Divers. Check for hazard. 2.
Nice.
Plus 4 makes
6.
6. Minus 2 on your talent makes 4. So that would be
Another loop.
Okay.
6 dice.
6.
And
Yeah.
then
And you have an anchor.
so I'm at 7.
Yep. Spend the anchor, be
Okay.
at 7.
Yeah, 7 at subnet is pretty
good.
impressive.
Yep.
Yeah.
Mhm.
No!
No.
All right. What do you got?
Well, I don't have silica anymore.
You want
Yeah, just let Doc eat it.
You want a Deus Ex point, or you want to let him eat it?
I'll give him mine. He can have mine.
So you can't. You're not
No,
part
we
of the
can't.
dive.
We're not there.
Oh, that's right.
Because we already used 1 Deus Ex, and it's. Do we want to save the other Deus Ex because we need to then get
Yes. Let him lose his silica. I think that's the best
Okay.
option.
out? Sorry, Doc.
All
No,
right.
that's why I'm here.
Yeah. So Doc, some red streams of code go to your psyche. Horatio and Pops, you see his body start to convulse a little bit, foaming at the mouth as the silica wears off. Because it does, Doc, you need to sling soul to avoid side effects.
Oh,
Right.
right. I forgot about that, too.
But I get +2, +4 for junkie, and
Oh,
+2
wow.
for squalor, so I get +6. And
Nice.
you said soul.
Jesus.
You have a lot of experience with boosters.
Yeah.
That's really funny. You've
So-
got all that and you're a chemist.
So
That's
soul
hilarious.
plus junkie plus. All right. Yeah.
Squalor. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
And to regain a knack.
Yeah. He's like, let's get weird. This tastes good.
Yeah, he does regain a knack.
Yes. Yeah.
You're my dive partner from now on. Like, I'll just keep feeding you drugs.
So, incidentally, all of you have 1 booster saturation, right? You've consumed a booster. Make sure you.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Yep.
But
Yep.
Doc, yeah, you rolled 3 6s, so you don't gain system shock, and you regain a point of knack if you had spent any.
Right.
I forgot one thing. You guys are on level 4. You take cyber burn, 4 points of cyber burn. I forgot about that.
Oh.
So yeah, a botch means the effect stated that is what happened, but then so 4 points of cyber burn. So Doc, what's your cyber score?
It's a 2.
So you could take 2, and Linda, you could take the other 2.
Okay, and then I have something to help with cyberburn.
But Linda, you're right. There is a biograph and I think a talent that helps you shake
Yeah.
off burn when it happens. Meantime, I'm going to roll a d6 to see if the RCPD saw this botch. It's a 6.
Oh,
so
no.
they did not. No, they need to roll a 1.
Oh, okay.
Yep. All right. All right. So.
No, I don't think I took that.
All right. So you, Linda, you have 2 points of cyber burn on you. That means your cyber score is effectively a 3 right now.
Yeah.
Right.
Ow.
Okay. For all intents and purposes. All right. Now we go to the prayer circle. Back to Pops.
So, I do have salve. If either of you want me to use it on you.
I have a bunch of it. So go ahead and how much do you have?
I only have 1, but I mean,
Yeah, don't do that. I have tons.
Can he toss me one as a
Yeah.
part of my action?
Yeah, you guys are
so that I
sitting
can-
there at the table.
Okay.
Yeah.
So,
I hand him one, and yeah.
all right. So I will at least use that one on Linda.
Okay.
So let me roll a d6.
The minimum you
or-
could roll is a 2. So, because you re-roll any 1s. So, all right, she's good.
Yes.
All right, Linda, you feel the relief in your mind's eye. Your cyber burn is healed up.
But the booster sat goes up.
Yeah, but now you're in a second booster saturation.
Okay.
Horatio, you're up.
Yeah, same with the other one.
Well, I don't want to preempt you, but I don't know that we necessarily need to on Doc. Like, he's not really making the rolls. So let's save the salve in case Linda needs more. Right?
Okay.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So then I'm just going to do the normal
Oh,
thing.
unless it's bad news for Doc to be at 0.
Nope.
Well, I'm not the one making the rolls, so it's
Right.
not as big a deal.
Right.
So, yeah,
If you have
I think
another
we're okay.
failure, it means Linda will have to take all the burn.
All of it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But we can. I think we're better saving it for later.
Well, and I still have a power shell to use,
Hmm.
so that will help as well. And we
And
have
just
a
because
day
she's
effect.
injured, I have stuff if she's
So
Yeah.
we're okay. Like, things are sketchy, but we're
Mhm.
okay.
Okay. Well, when
Yeah,
are
we're
things
okay.
not sketchy?
Yeah.
Yeah, make sure you
I
guys
got
are
your back.
remembering your
You're fine.
ciphers. Because there's ciphers, I don't know what you took, but some help
Yeah.
you anchor, some help you fight off specific hazards.
Yeah, that's what I took with specific hazards, so it's not helping right now.
Yeah, and
Oh,
remember,
wait.
Doc, even if you're not the one making the sling, you
Oh,
can
I do-
contribute that cipher to Linda. Because
I do have an end sub,
Oh.
which I could have used. So I could have used that for the loop. Now we have to work our way back out again at the end,
You
right?
do.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Okay.
we may need it
Okay.
again. So
All right.
Yeah, because if you just crash log out, then it's essentially a failed dive, and you don't
Right.
get what you need.
So, Horatio, you're going to anchor?
You should anchor.
yes.
All right. Go
And
ahead
I
and do
missed.
that. Divers.
I did not succeed.
Oh yeah, he rolled. He failed. Yeah.
Divers, you do your stationary turn to get what you came here for. So you put out, what do you put out to, what are you searching for?
Any information about subject 15.
Yep.
And within Patriot Tech, and then this like RoboCop sort of project Lazarus. I wouldn't say Valkyrie, but no, that's something very different in Rixley.
Gotcha. All right. So,
Yeah, Project Lazarus.
all right. Much like applying filters on a data set, you know, it's Patriot Tech, Project Lazarus, Test Subject 15. You're scrolling through mountains of data at light speed. You guys can see their eyes beneath their eyelids are just going like crazy, like they're going to pop out, rolling all over the place. You crack into this digital folder icon that bursts open, and all this information comes to you. So with the seed that you provided, you learn all kinds of info that I won't repeat, things that you've already learned, but yes, Project Lazarus, it's a RoboCop thing. Subject 15 had traces of Nirvana in the blood. It was likely this enhanced her subconscious strength and led to resisting the brainwashing portion of the procedure. And then at the end, it does list her, quote, reset phrase, which is Platinum Octant Siren. And reading
Platinum Octant Siren?
Yeah, reading more about the project, there's a reset phrase to basically enable the brainwashing and sort of make them a blank slate and make them placid again, ready to follow orders. Her secret phrase is Platinum Octant Siren.
Okay.
That is great news.
All right, you finish your hack turn. Roll for hazard.
This turn, right? Like, it'll be going down after this, theoretically.
Yeah.
I will then use my...
You're allowed to do that after, so you can roll first.
Okay.
Yep. No need.
Wow.
Well, actually, there is a need because you subtract. So 1 plus 4 is 5.
5.
Minus
Yes.
2 for your talent makes it 3. If you
Yeah.
did, now you can't have below a 2. So the consequence of a 3 again is a diode, which is lose all your knack. A 2 would be antivirus, which is lose your Deus Ex point if you fail.
Ooh.
I can't hear her again.
I didn't say anything.
Oh, okay.
That would be why.
Thought I saw your lips moving. Never mind.
Okay.
I think we should stick with it.
Yeah, I would rather lose my knack at this point than my Deus Ex.
Yeah. Because if it's the knack, I can take it, but if it's the Deus Ex, you have to take it.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay.
So we'll leave it at 3.
Very good.
And then go from there. Okay, so for my sling, I will spend 1 knack for 2 extra dice.
Mhm.
So that would give me then 8 dice.
Yep. And then your deep learning module makes it a 9.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay.
Automatic.
There you go.
Yeah, but then I'm out. And I get it
Yeah.
back. Because I got
Sweet.
successes.
Yep. There you go. Very good.
So
All right. So you guys can sense that they're a success. They're starting to bail back up. Pops, what are you going to do?
I am going to try to provide an anchor.
Okay. Horatio, I assume, also.
Curiously pecking away. But yeah.
All right. It's 1.
Still feverishly pecking at the abacus. And
Okay. Getting
Have
increasingly
nothing.
tight-lipped and frustrated that you can't be excellent at this like you are at everything else as a man of service. All right, you guys have 1 anchor to play with. You're on level 3. Roll for hazard.
Oh, I know my limitations.
don't ask me to fight.
Nice. It's a good roll.
Nice.
So,
Yeah.
5 minus 2. 3. Another 3. Another diode.
Okay.
Okay.
So I'm at
7 dice.
7 dice.
Yep.
And then I will spend my 1 knack again, and that will bring me up to 9.
Does that include the anchor?
But then,
And then the anchor will give me 10.
well, and your deep learning module makes that knack, so you'll be 11.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah, remember deep learning module. So yeah, 11 dice. So there's another diode, a tightness in the hallway, if you will, and you're able to just blast through it with a thought, slinging code. Pops and Horatio. No for Horatio. Pops.
unfortunately, no.
Okay. All right. They're moving up pretty quick, so it's kind of hard to triangulate them right now, and you're not able to get the help down. But you guys are up to level 2. Roll for hazard. 6 minus 2, 4. So that'll be a loop if you don't adjust it.
Okay, and then I will spend then
And
power shell.
Okay, so that makes it into an antivirus. So if you fail this, you'll lose your Deus Ex point.
Okay.
All right.
hold on a second. I have a root kit,
That is for. Oh,
antivirus or daemon.
Yep.
So that gives
Okay.
that would give you +3.
Okay.
Bill,
So perfect.
do those disappear when we use them?
Yes.
Yeah,
Okay.
they're one use.
One time
Okay.
use.
Okay. So that gives me.
Now you can still roll 13 if you want to try and recover a knack point, but you could fail.
Right.
Just,
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
up
let's
to
take
you.
the auto success.
Take
Let's
the
do the auto.
Okay, good. All right, so because you're so heavily kitted out, from here on it's probably a certainty, and we'll say that you get back up good to go, right?
Okay.
Unless you really want to play it out. But I think mathematically you guys are in the clear.
Yeah.
Yeah, all right. Nice. Linda and Doc burst back awake. Doc, you see as you guys are taking a moment to take stock of everything, the silica wears off for the other three. So Pops, Horatio, and Linda, your silica wears off now that we're back in freeform mode.
Uh-huh.
So sling soul to try and avoid system shock.
I don't think I have anything that adds to that. So here we go.
Nope.
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 Okay. If you failed, so Pops, you failed.
Yeah.
Okay. You gain.
And I failed.
All of you failed.
Yeah. Oh,
'Cause you
God,
guys-
you willikers.
Pops,
Some people
stinks.
don't know how to deal with their drugs, man.
Pops, you gain a mind system shock.
Mind. Okay.
Yep, tick that off. So your mind score is effectively reduced by 1 until you get this cured.
Yep.
Horatio, you
Failed.
failed. You another 3, another mind system shock, and Linda
Nobody.
another 3. Wow, you all got 3. So all mind. Yep, you all got
Okay.
mind. Now, everyone, check your ciphers. Make sure you don't have too many installed because your mind suddenly just got hampered.
Okay, I do. So do I?
Immediately choose one and delete it. It gets fried.
Oh, it gets fried.
Yep.
Oh no.
Yep.
Good thing I used one.
Yeah. And Doc, you used one too, right?
Correct.
Oh, but you didn't fail. Yeah.
Right.
So
No, I didn't.
Horatio, did you?
I know how to deal with my drugs, man.
Yeah. Horatio,
Oh, that
did you
stings.
make sure? Were you overloaded now?
I have no ciphers.
Okay. All right.
Oh, what do I get rid of? All right. Yep, I got it.
Okay. Yeah, it's a stinging sensation. It's like a vice on your head, and you just feel some of that custom code flutter away.
Right.
All right. So, you guys are now back in the basement of the Excelsior. Not too much the worse for wear, but you're nocturning it up. That was some serious nocturning. All right, what's next?
All right. Well, assuming these booths are relatively private in this kind of place, I assume that they are. So I figure we can just stay here and chit chat.
Yep.
Unless anybody else has anything else to do this evening, I think this might be a good time for us to get some rest and think about, meeting this thing at the rendezvous tomorrow.
Yep.
I feel better now that we can essentially shut it down and bring it in. I wasn't feeling great about the possibility of wet work. It kind of goes against what I try to stand for out here, but as long as we're all agreed that we're gonna use the code phrase and bring it back.
Well, I mean, we don't know. I mean, yes, we're going to use the code phrase, but we don't. I mean, one, we don't know how effective the code phrase is going to be. If she's already been resistant to their mind, their brainwashing and such.
You can see Pops flinch a little bit when you refer to her as she. He's actively trying to not have it be a person, because then he might be against this whole thing.
Right. Well, and that's here's my question for you, Pops. If let's say that the phrase works perfectly, knocks her out, she's done, we take her back to them, how is that any better than having killed her ourselves?
That's why I asked that she was clearly declared dead at the morgue. Like, she was dead.
Well, and I don't trust that Patriot Tech Corp.
Well, I mean, you don't trust
They're all
any
about,
corp, right?
America.
I think we apply that, see what happens, and we take it from there. I mean, if she's
Agreed.
obviously a corpse, well, why not take it back to him? If she's responsive or recoverable, that's a different story. Right?
How things pan out still might be up in the air for me. I'm gonna be honest with the three of you. Like,
Sure.
how it responds is going to have a huge effect on me.
I think that we should meet her, and then I think she wants to do this dive. So I think if I go in with her for this dive, I can see how capable this individual is. And if something is missing, we would know right away.
Well, it seemed very robotic when you were engaged with it, so that is kind of where
Also-
I'm at right now.
Right. Well, it also put up quite a fight when I was like, hey there.
Right.
Which, I mean, if it was just a robot, I mean, I would just be right in.
Everything we need to know will be discoverable through this individual or thing or whatever you want to corpse,
Right.
whatever you want to call it. For right now, I don't know and to answer that, I don't know what it is. And
I don't
we
either
have
yet.
all the information I think we can get from Patriot Corp, or everything we can get from the morgue. I don't know if we have any. I don't think we have any other leads. So
I don't think
engage
she
with
knows
it.
what she is. I
But
think we're talking about
Quite
something
possible. I don't know.
different.
I don't know. Great. Quite possible.
Yeah. I mean, I think we just.
I think we show up tomorrow night and we see where
Yeah.
we go from there.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So you're headed for downtime?
Yeah, I
Yeah.
think so.
All right.
Yep.
All right, so you leave the Excelsior carpool as you need to get back and chill and do some downtime, do your day job, whatever.
Yeah, I
So-
take Doc back to his car.
So page 111 has downtime. For anyone that's read it and is familiar, if you'd like to go first, you can. So,
Well, I'll definitely be sleeping for one of mine because you have to.
yep.
My day job would be number 2
Okay.
to
So
pay for my upkeep.
gain unicreds equal to your lifestyle's upkeep. All right.
Yep. And then for my third one, I will be. I need to get rid of some of this system shock. I need to get rid of my mind system shock.
Okay.
Well, before you head it off, I have some.
Therapy.
Yeah, I can give you therapy.
Yeah.
Why don't I try that?
Okay.
I would do 1d. I only have one rank in it, right? So it'd be
So hang on, you rolled a 4d6. It's got to be, what's your soul score?
2.
So you should be rolling,
6.
Her soul score, right?
Oh, sorry.
no,
it's
your
3.
soul
Oh,
score.
no, it's his,
3
but
times
yeah,
yours,
plus.
so you roll
Yeah,
6
yeah.
dice. But you already
Yeah, my bad.
succeeded with a 4. So,
Yeah.
yep, you can cure a number of system shocks equal to your ranks.
So yeah, you got one system shock from me.
Cool. I only had
So-
one system shock to begin with, so.
Cool.
I'm middle class, so my system shock is automatically cleared.
Oh
when
yeah, I
time
forgot
starts.
about that.
Ah, okay. Yeah, you go to your
I'm also
comfy
middle class.
abodes.
Yep.
That's enough to recover you. All right. So you don't
Okay.
burn that MSM, and Linda, you still have your third action. You can repeat day job if you want for more money. You can code. You can write yourself a cipher. You can scavenge.
Yeah, I think I will write myself a cipher because all of my ciphers I have are for sync, and I should probably get one to help me with actual diving.
Okay, so sling mind.
Oh yeah, I do. I do have
Okay.
the talent.
Oh, I see. Interesting. So like
Yeah.
we have to spend our upkeep, but if we do our day job, that cancels itself out.
Correct.
Put to
Nice.
the wash, but
That's-
you
yeah,
burn one
that's-
of your actions.
Well, sure.
I didn't
no,
want
that-
I didn't want you to get deadheaded. You know.
Right. And like you said, you could do day job twice and potentially, earn some creds. Interesting.
Okay, Linda, you succeeded, so pick a cipher and you gain it. You're good to go.
Okay.
All right, Pops.
Let me
I
find
think-
the page again.
So you gotta sleep.
Yep.
So obviously I'll do that. In the morning, I'm going to get up and I'm going to do my day job.
Okay.
But then I think I'm also going to scavenge in between as I'm driving around, like doing, I'm taking pictures of people who are maybe cheating on their spouse or, looking into some potential embezzlement for workers and things like that. But as I'm doing that, I'm also going to keep an eye out and scavenge for some stuff in some of the seedier parts of town I maybe have to travel through.
Nice.
So I'm going to roll a d6
Yep.
and see how that goes. 2. Oh, so I get D2 MSM. Okay.
Do you have the scavenger talent?
I don't know.
Okay.
No.
Yep.
So 1 to 3 is 1, 4, 5, 6 is 2. Nice. 2 MSM. Is there a limit to how much MSM we can hang on to?
Yes, 5. That's why I have
5,
5
okay.
boxes. Too
That's
much and
right.
it becomes super critical.
Right. Okay, so I've got that. I did my day job, so that's a wash. I don't have to upkeep my guns or anything. Does Deus Ex come back at downtime? Yeah, it
Comes
does.
back with sleep. Yeah.
Yeah,
also-
right. I slept.
You can do sleep whenever you want. And it matters because if you do a thing that uses knack, you'd want to do that before you sleep. So
Sure.
All right, good. Who's next?
And I got my neck back, yeah. All right.
Exactly.
All right, I'm going to sleep,
Okay.
day job, and then I'm also going to scavenge, and I do have the scavenger talent.
All right.
Of course you do, junkie.
Knows how to get his hands dirty.
Right.
5. 1 bliss.
1 bliss.
So,
Or I can move it. Right, that's the scavenger says you may adjust your d6 rolls in either direction by 1.
Go to special.
So I could move it to special, and I'm going to do
Okay.
that.
all right.
Roll it again. Oh, look at that.
Oh, jeez.
Wow.
Where
What
were
What I
you?
really needed was the MSM to make up for my boosters, but okay, I'll take
You
that.
could recycle
Just-
stuff.
Just out of curiosity, can he adjust the second special roll as well with scavenger?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep. So you
Okay.
found how many biographs did you find? I'll roll this one for you.
It says 1 by.
It just says 1, yeah.
Yeah.
I should say D2.
That's 1 in the copy I have.
Yeah, same here.
I might have an earlier copy.
Could be. I might have done some. All right.
Field
Well, I rolled
version
a 1 anyway. So you find a biograph of your choice. So you
Okay.
can look through the catalog there, pick any one biograph. Then we'll do Horatio, and then I got a bio break.
Okay.
Yep.
I think we're definitely going to sleep.
Mhm.
I would like to contribute to these ciphers. Can I cipher and give the cipher to somebody else?
You cannot. Once a cipher is installed, it's formed into your neural net.
Uh-huh.
You can't transfer. But if you have one stored on a code slab in your inventory, you can. But anything currently installed cannot be undone.
Well, could I, during my downtime, can I make one and then give it to somebody, I guess?
Yes. You could write it to a code slab, and put it in your inventory
Yes.
instead of installing it. So
I am going to do that twice because I don't need the money currently.
all right. So sling mind. Also, Linda, I was mistaken. You don't gain 1 cipher. You gain a number of ciphers equal to your cyber score.
Oh, I get 5.
Yes,
Then.
5, not 1.
Okay.
Wow.
Can I uninstall? and then like
You
swap
can't.
out my ciphers?
You can just delete it from your mind, and
But
it
you
goes
can't
away.
uninstall. Yeah.
But you can't uninstall.
But what you could do is you could code them on a data slab on code slabs and leave some in your
Yes.
house.
Yeah.
Right? Like you don't have to carry them with
Yeah.
you.
Or sell them. You can.
Or
there's a
sell
big
'em.
So
market.
I've
So
got-
that's sort of the intent there. If you're real good at coding, it's a side gig. You can make even more money. So whatever you want to do with them.
Okay.
So I got 2 ciphers on
Yeah.
code slabs, and I don't.
What's your cyber score?
What do you? 2.
So you just succeeded twice, right?
Yeah.
So you got 4
Yes.
You coded 4 ciphers then.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wow.
You did that action
Cool.
twice, and you succeeded both
Yes.
times. So it says make a number of ciphers equal to your cyber score. So
Oh, my cyber. I rolled
Yeah.
wrong. Then. I was doing mine.
his cyber is 1. By the way, so he does only get 2.
Yeah.
oh, okay, then yes. So
One
2 ciphers
second.
total.
I screwed that up.
Okay. No. You sling.
No,
mine.
you still sling mind. It's
Sling
just
mind.
based
Oh.
on your cyber score. So you
Gotcha.
have made 2 ciphers.
Yes.
Gotcha.
Exactly.
Yes. Yes.
Yep. All right, so
Sorry.
you can pick those. And while you guys are doing
Uh,
that, I'll be back in 60 seconds.
Cool.
Okay.
What does
Um,
anybody want?
Actually,
gonna say-
Horatio, I was going to ask, like, I burned out my bit flip. If you wouldn't mind, if I could, you could
That's-
code one for me.
Absolutely. Linda?
I mean, I was gonna say I have 4
She
more
has 5.
ciphers that I
Yeah.
need to decide.
If
I
anybody
what?
could,
One,
if anybody could give me a bit flip, that'd be awesome. Just in case
I
I
will-
need it
I can get you a bit flip, no problem.
on a code slab. Yeah,
Yeah.
because I might just store that just in case and leave my empty slot empty in case I take more mind burn. But yeah, I'd love to have a bit flip if somebody wants to give me one.
Yeah, I can give you one.
Okay.
And then I think what I'm going to do is, since we're planning on doing another dive, I will do an N sub. And
Well,
a
to be
no
fair,
sub.
before you make that choice, I don't know that we're gonna have to dive
Well,
for this person
Who,
if we decide
well,
if we use the
think
code.
I think that's a reasonable assumption. Who wants the other?
I'm back. What'd I miss?
The other cipher.
So, is a cipher on a code slab? Is that 1 weight
0
in
weight.
inventory? Oh, it's 0 weight.
Code slabs are 0 weight.
Okay.
Yep.
You know,
Okay, what
if
do you want?
you wouldn't mind giving, I'll if you guys are giving them out.
Yes, I have 2 to give.
I already got a bit flip from Linda. If you want to give me a mind lance just to have,
That's
I'll
one.
hold on to it.
One
Okay.
more. Linda?
Doc,
Yeah.
you need it? Well, Linda's
I
got.
could use
Linda's
my
still
root
got
kit.
3 more, I think.
I could use my root kit replaced.
So
Yeah.
what happens if you hit full booster saturation again?
Can't use any more boosters.
Yeah, or if you do, nothing happens.
Oh, but you don't get like super sick or anything. That's just
No.
after the boosters wear off, you got to make a roll. Yeah, that's cool. I like that mechanic for boosters.
yeah.
Yeah, it keeps you from spamming.
Yeah, absolutely. Right.
But, yeah,
Every
just-
combat.
Your blood can only handle so much nanite saturation, and then
Yeah,
you gotta sleep it off.
Unless you're Doc.
unless you're Doc.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Although
I
it
just
still
think it's
doesn't
really
affect
funny that.
saturation.
Yeah, I still get the saturation. I just have gotten lucky and not gotten the.
So you
I
guys
just
making
think-
your way to Loadline down in Wildside?
Yes.
Yeah, I think that's where we were supposed to meet. Well, does anybody else have anything they want to do during the day? I mean, the day is long. We're not supposed to be meeting her until the evening. I can't think of anything else to do.
No, I mean, that's what our downtimes are for, is for, I mean, because
I did day job during the daytime. So did you.
Oh, yeah, I mean, that's true. Yeah, that's right.
we worked
I
a
was
full
just saying.
8 hours and slept.
So I guess it is evening again.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, because nocturning really only happens at night, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, okay.
But
Oh,
it's
is it-
nebulous. You could do stuff in this adventuring night before you go, and you won't miss the deadline. So,
Right.
whatever you want to do. You ready to go?
Yeah, I think so.
All right. It's a little difficult to get to Wildside. It's a chunk of downtown that broke away because of an MSM explosion some years ago. So it's a no man's land now. And there's businesses down there, all highly unregulated. And Loadline is one such club. So you go in and it's a scene kind of like this, and very packed, very wild, very, very drunk. Not like the Excelsior was at all. And back in one corner, you can see seated at a table, there she is. Her hair is glowing blue even from here. And she's messing with some tech up there you can't quite see. But part of her skull is replaced by some chrome. And it appears that the biograph she had stolen last night, she got it installed overnight. As one of her downtime actions.
I guess we approach her. Hey, looks like you got your new toy there.
Mm-hmm. She looks up and goes, "Ah, yes, you. I need a prayer circle. What did we agree on? I can't remember.
50,000 unit creds.
I know it wasn't that. 5,000, I think it was. Well, that's all I have. So do you want the job or not?
Sure, but I get to go with ya.
No, negative. Not needed. I will perform solo. Cannot risk objective. I can't risk you compromising my objective.
And what is
I won't compromise
exactly?
anything, sweetheart.
So Patriot Tech has been doing some sick and twisted experiments that I intend to blow the lid off of the whole thing. And I need access to the project files. So I'm going down to get them, and then I'm going straight to RCN. Brook City.
How are you still you?
I do not fully understand it.
Oh, I already got some of the project files. I can help ya.
Can
I
I?
already went down there.
I'd like to try to like talk with her a little bit and like kind of insightful.
Okay, so as she's talking to Linda, so go ahead and sling mind, and you can apply your insightful talent. She looks to you, Linda. What did you say? You have files?
Yeah, it says, "Oh, I was already down there. I can help ya."
Damn it!
Let me see what you have. And she reaches out to handshake to see if you can hash it over.
Okay. So I'll reach out. I will accept the handshake.
Okay.
But I won't give over the file information right away. I want to try and get some information from her first. Like her name, her engram information. Or would I already get that by the handshake?
So you would not get that. That's a very intrusive thing. When you have line of sight to somebody, you can handshake and trade information without compromising engrams. Engram networking is for remote connectivity. But if you're within 30 meters and you have visual line of sight, you can handshake with that while keeping anonymous. That's the whole point.
Okay. Yeah, so I'm going to ask for like her name or like anything about her.
Okay, so she feels you probing around. You don't really taste anything different. Like this doesn't feel like a different handshake. But she does sense the question. She says, Aubrey, London. I'm from North Delmont.
Well, it's a pleasure.
Do I know her?
No, you don't, Horatio. She says, you as well. Are you taking the job or not?
So I want to slide into the. Is she in a booth?
Go ahead, Linda. Finish up.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm going to go with you, dear heart.
Negative.
I'm going to go with you.
I'm running out of time. I have a contact to meet later tonight. So, are you in my prayer circle or not?
Yes, but I'm going with you.
No, I am. It's a non-negotiable. It is non-negotiable.
So I look at the three of them, and I look at her, and I'm like, "Look, I want to lay cards on the table here. I don't feel right about this. We've been hired by Patriot Tech. Well, hired's the wrong word. Don't go crazy.
She reaches for that enormous blaster that's down by her, on the cushion next to her, and starts to level it up at you.
Listen, I
as
don't
soon as she
wanna
does
do
that, I
this.
say platinum octant. Was it siren? To her.
Okay. In that split second, Pops, what were you going to finish saying?
I don't want to work for them. As soon as that code word starts
As soon
coming
as the
out of your
gun comes
mouth,
out, I'm going to say that.
I hold my hand up, trying to stop you.
Okay. Contest body against each other.
No, I'm not putting my hand on his mouth. I'm just like, wait.
Oh, okay.
No, I'm gonna. If he's gonna let me say it, I'm gonna say it. The moment that gun comes out, we can't afford it to be violent, again, especially against us.
Okay.
And in fact, I put myself in front of the gun too.
When she raises the gun, my hand goes to mine just near, like I don't pull it because we're in a busy club and this could get ugly, but I want to be prepared. But I'm just kind of observing what's going on at this point.
Okay.
Yep.
So a lot going on
I throw
there.
my hands up, like
Yeah.
everybody, like calm the F down.
All right.
Linda and I are just going to watch what's going on here.
So tense moment. You guys talk over each other. You reach for a gun. And you say the password. As soon as you do, she not softens, but she seems to smoothly reset back to normal. And says, awaiting instruction.
I'm gonna take the gun from her if I can.
Yep,
Gently.
she's placid. She's like yeah.
I'm gonna hand
Pops.
that to whoever's behind me.
Now, Pops,
Pops,
you
give
get
her-
the sense that
Give her direction.
the direction she's like a robot. She'll follow direction now, which could be, talk about what you were just talking about.
So I will say
Am I
after the
still-
gun's been removed from her. Sorry, go ahead, Linda.
Am I still to her mentally, or did that
No,
get
that's
shut off?
that was bust. Yeah, that cut off. That's just
Okay,
a
okay.
fleeting thing. Yeah.
Okay.
So I'm gonna say, if you're still in there, Aubrey was the name. Is that right?
Yes.
Aubrey London.
I want to relinquish control back to you, but I want you to listen. Can you do that?
Possibly.
Here's what I'm thinking. You want to out Patriot Tech. I want to screw them over. I think we can get paid and we can help you achieve your goals at the same time if you work with us.
Her eyes are shifting back and forth like she's processing outcomes. But still not moving. Very docile. And she says, explain further.
We don't have to deliver you to our contact. All we have to do is deliver proof of destruction. But he didn't say we had to bring any part of you. We could do a picture. We can do... So my guy's kind of dumb when it comes to cyber stuff, so I'm going to go ahead and say this. We can do a copy of your engram. I don't know if that's even possible. We can find some way to make it seem as if you have died, but not, or been destroyed, because they view you as property, and I'm not here for that.
Thinking of processing. I'm thinking about it.
So while this all is happening, I've handed the gun back behind us, and I'm standing right in front of her, and whatever she does violently, my goal is going to be to take whatever the hell that blow is.
Mm-hmm. Okay. All right. Doc, anything?
I guess I've taken the gun from him because I don't know
Sure.
who else he handed it to.
Yeah, probably you. Yeah.
I'm just kind of watching all this, Pops. I hope you know what you're doing. We do not need to be on Patriot Tech's bad side.
We're nothing to Patriot Tech.
Okay. She says, where would I go if I am presumed dead? Wouldn't I have to leave Rook City?
Is there a way I can give you back control to remove the block?
What seems like an eternity goes by. She finishes processing, and then the irises come into full. They like dilate as if a solution has been converged upon. And long story short, she says, "Yes, let's figure it out and put a plot together." So, yes, you managed to convince her to trust and get to come up with something. Right at that moment, as things quell down, Archie, you were the one who had engram networked with McKinley, which was the broker for Patriot Tech. And you feel like an incoming, he wants a handshake. Because you're engram networked, he can basically call you from anywhere.
Yeah. Is that something I can do like internally? Like have a...
you just agree to accept it or not.
Yeah, so I'll take the call, assuming he can't hear what's happening outside of me.
No. So like a little waveform appears in your vision. Yeah. He says, "Whoa, just making sure we're on track for later tonight."
We should be, yeah.
Mm-hmm. All right.
We're getting close.
Yep. Despite my best efforts, you figured out my employer, so you know the consequences of failure. All right.
Well, we don't want anybody to suffer those consequences. Certainly not us, and not you as well.
Fair enough. I'm out here if you need me.
All right.
Over and out.
Out.
Waveform goes away.
So I turn back to Aubrey, or I refocus on Aubrey. And I'm like, that was our contact. He's expecting us to deliver some proof of destruction this evening, because Patriot Tech wants you gone.
I can't keep doing this back and forth thing, but she's like, she jitters and talks like a person, and then talks like kind of over talks, and is still in and out. So she asked what you have in mind. What's your grand plan for?
Be honest, we're really curious about it ourselves.
Well, I'm hoping that without actually terminating you, we could, between the 5 of us, fabricate some method of making it appear as if you've been terminated.
Mm-hmm.
Now, you asked moments ago, would that mean you would have to leave the city? And I'm not going to lie to you, it might. Unless you find some other method of obscuring yourself. But you were going to have to do that anyway if you took down Patriot Tech your way.
Processing. So she says, ultimately, we have to get the full project files from Project Lazarus. Due to the procedure, I have what would be the equivalent of the seed needed for like the master file, as opposed to just her, which is what you guys had before.
Right.
So she's like, I need to do the dive. We have to start there one way or another.
So we still need to dive. I look at Linda. We don't have the full project, do we?
We got a lot. You know.
Yeah. Some specifics on Aubrey. Yeah.
So it sounds like Aubrey's going to need a lot more. We still need to dive.
Yeah.
Yes. The 14 who went down before me are from my neighborhood. I knew about 10 of them. And without the evidence, their deaths will never be avenged or uncovered or justice, whatever.
From your
14?
neighborhood. From your neighborhood before you were part of this, or from your neighborhood as a test subject? Yeah, she's test subject 15.
She's saying, yeah, she was subject 15
from before.
This one morgue up in North Delmont that you visited, that's the one that's been feeding it. So
her neighbor's from the morgue.
Oh, okay. So they weren't.
it's not necessarily a larger conspiracy. It's just
that's what I was suddenly like.
That's the part of the city where there's a lot of civilian fatalities.
And she just happened to know 10 of them, right?
Yes,
but everybody's kind of from the
similar.
I was starting to get a little worried that it was a
that's
bigger
what I was
issue.
too.
And maybe it is. Who knows? But
She said, no, I want justice. I want justice for them as well.
That sounds like something I can get behind as well.
Well, we can get you there.
Her countenance seems to have softened a little bit towards Linda. Before, she was adamant that, and very untrustworthy, she was going to do the dive. You were trying to group up, right? And she was refusing. But now she seems amenable to it.
Oh.
Does she seem... She seems friendly now, not panicky and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, in the spurts where she's sort of human and not robotic, yes.
Okay. I'm going to stay close, but, like, give her a little bit of space then.
Mm-hmm.
So, this place, the club we're at, I forget the name of it, but I know we're in Wildside, right?
Yeah, you're down in Wildside. And
are we in one of the dive clubs?
This is not a cyber cafe, no.
Okay, so are you... Aubrey, are you wanting to dive in the open? Or are we going to a cyber cafe?
I had intended to do it here, but I am open to relocation.
Well, I mean, it's your
a lot better.
play, but it could be better for you if we go to a cyber cafe.
The issue was I had not had time to obtain funds, so I could not cover the cover charge. It's 100 unicreds a head a night to get into a cyber cafe.
I can...
Girl, I got you
We
back.
got ya.
Yeah, we can cover you.
In fact, I think we should hire some help. My dime.
Well, what for?
Yeah, I mean,
Just
we can
saying.
help.
I am reticent to bring in more bodies because more bodies means more people that can potentially be burned by Patriot Tech, and I don't want that on my conscience. I think we're very capable of dealing with this, especially with Aubrey's assistance as well.
Okay.
But that's just me.
No, I agree with that. I mean, we are the help, so I think we leave it at that.
Sure.
So, Linda, is there a cyber cafe nearby?
Well, there's Paradox.
Is that here in Wildside?
No. Redline's the only one in Wildside.
Well, why don't we go there? It's
Well,
close.
And it's, run by the CFA.
I'm trying to remember what damn thing I wrote. Red line. Where is this?
Page 60.
Oh, yeah. Right. Huge,
Yeah.
huge toroid of dense steel bars, 300 feet in diameter with bikers on the inside, which creates the electrical current that powers the scrambler. That's nice. I don't remember writing that. Okay. Yeah, red line is
You did a
down
pretty
here.
good job.
You know the role-play game system is good when the players start outsmarting the author.
Yeah,
That's awesome.
Wanna go to red line?
I mean,
In the CFA, if something were to go down, the CFA would be on our side, I think.
well, or at least they wouldn't be against us.
Right.
I don't think that's a bad idea then.
The enemy of my enemy is my friend. Yeah,
Well, the enemy of my enemy is not my enemy, at least.
true. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. You still taking your two cars? You got the limo, and then I think Pops was in his car.
Yeah, I think so, because, the limo is a little beat up and not armed, so...
Would I have time to fix that up or no?
That's a downtime action.
Maybe if we get through the night, you could take it to
Yeah,
a
we're-
garage, but yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. All right.
Well, I think I'm still driving it because you never know.
Sure, yeah.
Okay. It's
So
probably...
I need one passenger so we can make use of the machine guns if
Yeah,
need be.
I'll ride with you.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Making your way through Wildside, there's like dilapidated skyscrapers, long abandoned. There's the occasional explosion 100 feet off to your left in an open parking lot.
Awesome.
Blitzers playing around. It's like a back in Nam kind of scene, but it's just every day or every night goings on. You manage to safely get to Red Line. Big red spotlights come into view, and an entire block pretty much is occupied by this enormous steel Taurus in which there's bikers going around and around. And underneath, it's open. There's no walls to the place. It's just these booths out in the open to the elements. And suspended in the middle of that huge Taurus is the big scrambler, Tesla coil looking device, the scrambler. And at the front, roped off area, there's a dude in leathers and stops, opens up mentally for a hash, unspoken, as if he's asking for the cover charge, which is 100 unis per person.
I pay that. How many people we got?
5.
of you.
5. This would be...
I mean, you sure you want to cover the full 500? I mean, I have...
Yeah, no big deal.
All right.
Upon seeing your hesitation, the bouncer says, look, we're short on bikers. If one of you wants to cover, we'll knock off 3 of the charges.
No, I got it.
Actually, that's not a bad deal, Horatio. I mean, you're... No offense, my friend, but you're not great in cyberspace. I'm not either.
Well, that's... And you know what? Me at the door is not a bad place for me. Yeah. I'm taking him up. Yeah, that sounds like a great... yeah.
So he motions toward this... instead of where like a coat room would be, there's this rack, this penned off area of junky mopeds, or not like what are they called, dirt bikes.
Yeah.
And it's like there's a ramp that goes up into the toroid. So he motions to you and he says, all right, so 200 total then.
Cool.
All right, so Horatio, you're going to go over and go help provide current riding around.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
All right, so for the rest of you, the place is probably half full. There's booths all over. All of them are in terrible repair. Exposed springs, leather torn. So finding one, have a seat. This does not have the nice table with the indentions for your gear and stuff. Doesn't affect your ability to do it. It's just like no Fs were given in the way that Redline was constructed.
How is Linda reacting to this space?
Well, she's trying to find a seat that doesn't have exposed springs and everything, and it's just kind of like, let me put on some hand sanitizer before I touch anything.
Nice.
Not her caliber of place at all.
Yeah, I got the feeling. This actually seems very much like the dive bar that Archie tends to spend time in when he's not working. So.
Okay. So you guys want to get set to jack in?
Yeah, I think so. I will be in the prayer circle, obviously.
I think I will stay in the prayer circle this time as well. We'll let Linda and Aubrey dive.
Okay.
Okay. Aubrey looks to you, Linda, with those blue eyes and the irises that sort of open and close in a mechanical way, as if waiting.
All right, let's do this. And I will take a silica.
Okay, boosting up on silica. She does not. She seems kind of... Well, she just doesn't. She's just waiting expectantly like a robot would.
Do you need a little something to help you out there?
Unnecessary. No. They've messed me up enough.
Well, anything to kind of help, because we're kind of going into a little bit of a situation, you know?
Stand by. And she pulls out of her pockets a couple of code slabs and puts a thumb pad on them, and eyes flicker a little bit, and she's clearly installing a cipher, and does it with a second code slab as well. So she's just installed 2 ciphers.
Okay.
I think to be useful, I'm going to go ahead and inject one of my silicas as well.
Okay.
I don't want to be...
Would that be... Oh, yeah, for the anchor.
Yep.
I was going to say, would that be useful? But yeah, it would.
Yeah, it takes me from 2 to 4 dice to anchor, so...
That would be helpful.
I did have one silica left from last session. I would have handed that off to him before going to parking duty.
Okay.
Okay, yeah. I'll use your silica.
I'm holding off on using a silica in case I need to apply it to somebody else.
Oh, that's smart.
So, Linda, you, in handshaking, you're automatically going to engram network because you're diving together. You'll be one entity in cyberspace.
Okay.
You're also going to be the locus for this. Her soul score is 1. What's your soul score?
My soul score is 2.
Okay. That's how many people can be in the group, whoever's got the highest. So 2 means, you're the locus. And your group's maximum is 2. So just in the meta here, since we're learning, anything that may give you a soul malice during the dive, it's something you'll want to watch out for. If your soul score gets reduced from system shock, suddenly the max group size is 1 and you'll be separated.
Okay.
Among many other consequences, that's one to look out for. All right, so your base is 10 dice. We'll remember that. And as you go down levels, we're subtracting. All right.
Yeah.
Cool. All right. You guys lean back. The others of you see their bodies go limp. And you guys arrive in your mind's eye in the undernet. So it's a digital shopping mall again. You lose all sense of real space. You and Aubrey are together, so one of you needs to roll for hazard. Mentally, you hear her say, "This is not my strong suit."
Okay. So then I will roll. So
1 plus 1 because you're on level 1 makes it a 2, and you can't go below a 2, so your talent is whatever. So yeah, you encounter antivirus. So now you sling to fend it off.
okay.
So 10 minus 1 because you're on level 1, 9 dice. Success? All right, no problem. We'll go up to real space. Horatio, you're controlling this bike in a way that you are not used to, in this toroidal shape. Sling, I'll leave it to either sling body or mind to see if you keep the bike under control.
So my main focus is keeping an eye out, not necessarily doing my job here.
Yeah, well, you're trying to
I don't know if that
control a
makes any
bike
difference.
in the midst of a bunch of other demolition derbiers in this Taurus. So,
Fair enough.
all right, so you
Yay.
got a 6. Good. All right, no problem. So we'll say that the scrambler remains steady. Good current. Next, we'll go to... Who wants to go next?
I'll go.
Okay.
I'll go ahead and sling for anchor. Not today.
Good. All right, yep, they dove too fast, a little bit out of your mental view. Doc, you're next.
What is this?
I didn't even get my pad out yet.
What is what is the sling for the anchor?
Sling cyber.
Sling cyber.
Yep.
Cyber's 2. Okay, I'm going to sling for an anchor as well. No.
No good. All right, yep, they took off running. Divers, I presume you dive.
Yep.
Okay, so level 2, check for hazard. More antivirus, so roll to fend it off, or sling. to fend it
Yeah.
off.
So it'd be a sling of 8s.
Yes. Ooh, okay. Aubrey speaks up, like, with, you're conjoined here in cyberspace, but she,
Yeah.
literally a god in the machine, she gives her Deus Ex points. So she says, wait, and she malforms some of the code that you just tried to throw. So she spends her Deus Ex point. Go ahead and pick them up, roll the exact same dice again. There you go. Okay.
Ooh.
Yep. So you dissolve the barricade, and now you can see a portal opening down to level 3. Next up, Horatio. Do your sling again to try and control the bike. No good. Okay, the handlebars wobble a little bit. You hit a rough part in the steel cage. So as a result, I'm going to say that the scrambler won't work in the diver's next turn.
Oh, no.
All right. Pops, you're next.
All right, 4.
And Doc, are you going to anchor?
Yeah.
All right.
Nope, no anchor from me.
Okay.
So
No.
close.
All right.
Oh.
It's like fishing in a pond, coming up
Yeah.
with no bait on the hook. All right, back to the top. The divers. You go down to the dark net. It's metaphysically cold down here, and it's just a black space with white digits all over the place. So roll for your hazard. 2, so 3, 5 minus. So that's a 3, which is 3 is the diode.
Diode,
Okay.
right.
Yep, diode. Consequence would be lose all knack. All right, sling defend it off.
Okay, I have a
No-
cipher.
jump.
Yeah, I'm getting. I don't have the bookmark PDF. Yeah.
That's fine. No jump is applicable for diodes. You get a +3.
Okay. Yep. So then,
Okay.
I will use that. Let me mark that off.
Okay.
Ooh. Okay. So that's +3 dice. So then that gives me 10 dice.
Yep, back up to 10. Got one. All right.
Whew.
Just barely. Okay. Yeah, so from this pocket in your mind, you pull down the installed cipher, and it just wraps itself around the package that you were about to deliver. And it dissolves the diode, and the way to the subnet is now clear. Horatio, sling to control the bike. Okay. Yeah,
Nope.
you're very good at dealing with hoity-toity people, but what's going on here?
Yeah.
What's it look like?
Well, I feel like he notices somebody come in and is like, instead of paying attention to the bike, he's like paying attention to like, is that somebody I need to be dealing with? And it just slips out of underneath him.
Yeah. So the jostle sort of creates another disturbance in the current. I'm going to say on the diver's next turn, you have the opposite of an anchor. You're going to have a -1. You're going to have a 1 penalty, and I'll be determining when it's applied. All right. Pops.
Here we go. I'm furiously tapping away. Wait, I'm sorry. Hang on. I need 3 more dice there.
Okay.
Didn't matter.
Yep, okay. And Doc.
Oh, yay! Finally.
Right.
Now, does that counter your anti-anchor there, Wylock?
So they get to use the anchor whenever they want.
Okay.
So it essentially,
but you still have,
yeah.
but you still have the penalty when you want.
Yes, right.
Okay.
But I got to use it on the next turn, I'll say.
Right.
Linda, you can feel it from above, like Doc, sort of in your mind's eye. The layers of Swiss cheese for a moment line up, and you can see them down in there, metaphysically. And you pipe down a patch that you guys will be able to use. So you have an anchor to spend. We'll go to the divers. Subnet, I assume?
Yep.
Okay. You
And
arrive
is
on level
that
4.
our final destiny? I reach out to Aubrey and I say, is this the level that we want to go to, or are we looking to go even deeper?
She said, yes, the corporate servers live on the subnet. It's typically
Well,
where they
this
live.
is a little bit more than normal corporate stuff, so I just wanted to be sure.
She said, to my knowledge, this is where Patriotech servers live, and this is where you found them last time.
Okay.
All right, check for hazard. Rolling good today. All right, so that's 6 minus your net sage. That's a 4. 4 would be a loop. Any active boosters will wear off if you fail.
Okay. That's acceptable.
Okay.
I was gonna say I can reduce it, but like that really isn't all that. That isn't as bad.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Sling defended off.
Okay.
You feel Aubrey sort of ask you in spirit, do you need any help with this? Like she's offering a knack.
Yeah.
Okay. She's gonna
Oh
spend.
yeah.
She spends a point in knack.
Okay.
So that's 2 dice back to you. So you're rolling 8.
8, and then I'm going to use my anchor for 9.
Okay, at this point, the bike does its jostle, and you can feel a disturbance in the force. There's like a earthquake or something, and you do use the anchor to counteract it, but that is the net result. So you're at 8.
Okay.
One success. All right. Nice. You inject the right line to terminate the loop, and it stops, and like a waterfall, just splashes before you. Horatio, run that bike.
Yep.
The other 2, you're gonna anchor, I assume.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Hey.
Oh, good to go. All right. So you run the bike. Ops.
No success on the
Yeah,
anchor.
they're pretty deep.
Yeah.
No successes here.
I'm trying.
Pops, I'm down here.
All right. So divers, it's your stationary turn, right?
Yeah.
So you feel Aubrey step in now, and she like guides you guys past all these glowing boxes, like Mario Kart boxes or something. And one of them you bash into, it bursts open. It's the Patriot Tech server, and she's madly filtering through lists and lists and getting down and finds Project Lazarus. And she uses her unique installed whatever they've done to her to be able to hone in on the master project file, and she does extract it. So that's your hold turn. So now check for hazard. Damn it.
It just looks rolling 2.
All right. So that's a 4. That would be a loop.
Okay. And so I'd still be at 6 dice.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
I will spend a knack to make it up to 8.
Okay. Good. Go for it. Ooh.
Oh no.
Oh no. No good. Okay. She's got no Deus Ex.
But I have mine.
You do.
So
You could burn it.
I will.
Okay. So pick up the same
So
dice
then,
again.
Yeah, because that -3 dice getting out of here will suck.
Well, I can apply another one.
Got one. Okay.
Okay.
All right. You're all set. No sooner do you fend it off than another challenger has entered the conversation, or whatever that phrase is. You feel the consciousness of someone else. A bit of an avatar of red code appears before you, and you can feel like lances or lasers firing out from it towards you guys, towards you and Aubrey. So someone knows you're here, has your engram, has tracked you down, and is initiating a duel. So we're putting her into there. So to do a duel, we simply contest cyber. Here we go, ready?
Does my silica count as well?
It's whenever your cyber score is used in the sling.
Yes.
Okay.
So it would count.
Okay. So 8 then.
They succeeded, so go ahead and roll yours.
Okay.
Okay, both succeeded. So you're slinging code at each other. No victor, remove a die and go again. It succeeded. So did you? All right.
Yeah.
Even from above, you guys can feel some quivering as you feel them dueling down there. Remove a die, go again. It succeeded.
Well, if you keep with that, you'll eventually win this.
That's the hope.
Ooh.
Uh-oh. Okay.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, it eventually is too much for you, and you can hear Aubrey psychically scream along with you. So you take 1 direct damage, and this can go on either of you. So this goes against your tough. So who do you want it to? Who should it go on, you or Aubrey?
My tough is 1. So
Okay, so
So Aubrey.
so if Aubrey can handle it.
yep. So she steps in. However, you also sense the presence on whoever this is that's diving has the unmistakable signature of a fault amp biographed. So instead of it being 1 direct damage, it's 2, and Aubrey redoubles her scream in pain. But she's still good. She has tough 4, so just lost half of it. You guys will skip your next turn. Ooh. Horatio, you're up. Go ahead and try and keep the bike stable. You two guys, what are you doing?
Still, well, let's see. Aubrey's framed in pain. Is there any outward indication that she's hurt?
Yes, you guys would know. Yeah, her body's convulsing, and yeah, she's taken 2 wounds.
You know what? I think when I start to swerve, but I notice the convulsing, and I'm going to use my dex point to do that over.
Okay, so there's a interruption, minor perturbation in the current to the scrambler. It will not function in the next round. All right. Pops, what were you saying?
And I failed the second time.
I'm gonna hit Aubrey with my kickstart that I have.
Okay. Yeah, what's that look like?
So I'm gonna for me it's more like a slap patch. So okay. I'm assuming she's wearing like a jacket or something like that. I'm gonna rip her jacket open, hopefully not tear her shirt, and pull out this trauma patch and just slap it right onto her upper chest.
Okay.
Somewhere close to where her heart is.
Gotcha. And the skin right around there starts to like convulse and pulse a little bit and starts to glow, a pleasant cyan. So you can roll, but the minimum's a 2 anyway. So
got a 2.
All right. So she recovers those. She gains a saturation, and don't let me forget to check when it wears off. Doc, you're next.
I'm looking at Pops and going, dude, stay in your lane, paramedic. And then I'm going to try to get the anchor going. And no go.
No go. Okay. Back to the top. Divers, you have to skip your
my
turn.
bad. I'm sorry, Doc.
All right, divers, you have to skip your turn because you lost that last duel. Next up is the unknown, and this person initiates another duel. So we contest Cyber again. This time you feel Aubrey reach out and she's withdrawn a cipher and is patching it into your guys' hack. It's a copy of Battle Macro, which is one of the ciphers from the special equipment. Let me make sure I get it right. When you're resolving a duel, +3 to your sling. And this entity is not adding knack this time, so they're starting with only 4 dice. Anything else you want to add before we start?
See, so 8 + 3, they'll give me an 11. So
10, 11.
11.
Yes. So you auto succeed. So first round, you succeed, and they fail. Okay. Now the rule is, let me make sure, because again, this changed a lot during play testing, and I can't remember. So in a duel, yeah, even though you didn't initiate it, it's straight up the loser takes a direct damage. So this entity recoils, and all that red code sort of goes backward before reforming, and they take a point of direct damage, and they will have to skip their next turn. Now we go to Horatio.
I do have Field Medic, which I could apply to somebody. I don't know if that's helpful.
If you were down there,
you just need to focus on staying on the bike for now.
Yeah.
Yeah, fair enough.
Success. All right.
There we go.
Okay. And then you two guys.
I'll go ahead and sling this time.
Okay.
Doc has rightfully admonished me, and so I.
Well, there's nothing to heal this time anyway. No, that was.
I pick up my tablet again and start pecking away.
Yep.
Oh, and I'm actually successful
Nice.
this time.
Okay. Yep. And
I'm
two anchors. All right. It looked grim a moment ago, but you guys can feel the support coming down from above. Like you're looking up from the bottom of the Grand Canyon, but these 2 ley lines are now down here, and you can like follow them. So it's your turn. I assume you're going to bail.
Yes.
Okay. So you go up to level 3. Check for hazard. Okay. 7 minus 2. So it's a 5, which is a firewall. If you fail, you'll gain a system shock.
Can I reduce that with a...
So the cipher is called power
with a
shell.
power shell?
Yes. You would subtract 3 from the result.
Okay. So then that would be a 4.
No, it was a 5. 5 minus 3 is 2, so it'd be antivirus.
Okay.
Yeah. So you burn your installed copy of PowerShell.
Yep.
All right. Okay. Sling to fend it off. Yeah, if you use both anchors. Oh, man. So, despite their assistance, they kind of get tangled up and you lose sight of things for a moment. So that is a failure. Let me think. Is there any other recourse? I don't think so.
Well, we don't have... Neither of us have a Deus Ex point anymore.
Right. Yep. Okay, so that's a failure. So 3 points of cyber burn to apply. Aubrey sort of mentally asks, where should it be assigned? Her cyber score is a 3. She could take all of it.
Can you take all of it and then have a cyber score of 0? And still be in the dive?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, it's just if you have her sling cyber, she's gonna be slinging 0 dice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah. Let's have her take the brunt of it.
Okay. All right, and then the consequence is lose your Deus Ex point. You already had lost it. And then lastly, let's check to see if the law catches on to you. That's a 3, so they do not. It's just a blip. The RCPD does not pick up on it. All right, so I think that was your first real botch, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Next is the unknown. They they bail up to level 3 following you, and then they try to fend off hazard. We don't need to do that. Horatio.
Let's see if I can get some more of these bad rolls out of the way. Seem to be doing pretty good at that. There's one.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, no good. So
I feel like that I'm riding it, and like instead of going forward, like hamster wheels me upside down and I fall off it.
Yeah. A couple of younger dudes ride by, and they're sort of chuckling and going, oh, look at that guy.
Don't mind being laughed at. That's
So
fine.
the scrambler is going to have a perturbation again. It will not function. Pops.
Yep.
So Aubrey's blue hair has stopped glowing.
Oh.
It's just normal blue now. From all that system shock.
Doc, you got her?
From that, yeah.
What can I use for that? Let me see.
Do you have salve?
Salve.
Where's help if I have my
Salve.
character sheet? I do not have salve.
Can I toss it to him and still sling to...
Yeah, you guys are at the table. You can share your physical resources. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Basically a group
So I toss him
inventory.
mine and I'll sling.
All right.
And nice.
Okay. Yep.
Give him one.
That previous strain of code retaughts like a whip to you, Linda. So you have a new anchor. Doc.
All right, I'm going to apply the salve to Aubrey.
Okay. Go ahead and roll. See how much.
Roll big.
Just a d6. Okay.
Big money.
Good. All right. Yeah, her hair starts to glow again, and Linda, you feel the sense of rejuvenation coming from her within cyberspace. Okay, back to the divers. Level 2. Check for hazard.
I am out of drugs.
Okay, 5 minus 2 is 3. So you're looking at a diode. You would lose all knack.
Okay.
The scrambler is malfunctioning, so you can't re-roll.
Yeah, the scrambler at this cyber cafe is pretty unreliable.
Right? It's our own fault.
Yeah.
It's not my thing.
So Aubrey's...
It's my fault. I suggested it. It's my fault. I'll take the blame.
Aubrey assembles a micro package to splice on if you want it. She offers her last point of knack.
Awesome.
You do it?
Yes.
Okay. So you're
So
at
that's-
10 dice.
And that includes the anchor.
No, it doesn't.
So then 11.
Very good.
So that's-
Okay, auto succeed. No problem. Okay, the unknown, she bails up and is chasing you. So this is typically how it goes. Whoever wins, if you're not the aggressor, you're able to outrun them. So they do their fend off. Horatio pops and Doc. You guys can sense it. Like, you're at the end of the tunnel, you can feel them coming.
My fingertips are starting to hurt from pecking on my tablet with its video display. No one has told me that I can do this in my head yet, so I keep using the tools that I have available to
I
me.
was literally just getting ready to say, you don't have to do that, right?
Oh, Horatio fell out. We'll imagine he's gonna go. Pops, you're next.
No,
No good.
unfortunately.
And Doc. No good.
Ah,
All right, divers, you're back up to the undernet. It's much more pleasant up here. You can metaphysically see folks sojourning their way down to visit the bulletin boards, and they're looking for jobs and everything. You are making a beeline for real space. Check for hazard.
The reason why the anchors aren't working Doc, is because Linda isn't able to provide tech support because she's so busy dealing with all these hazards.
yeah, really, like, I just realized if you wanted to focus on tech support, you could actually make a character that's designed just to be an anchor
Right.
and support character for other people doing dives.
Oh,
Yeah.
Then you would be the perfect tech support person.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
All right, so you're looking at 2 antivirus.
Yep.
Okay, fend off. You got 9 dice.
Big money. There it is.
Success. All right. Then they follow up, and mathematically you'll be back up, so that's eventually going to conclude the dive. Unless there's something you wanted to roleplay or try and do, I'll assume you get back up. You good?
Can I, like, flavor-wise or something, do something to the person that's chasing us? Like, tell people on this level, like, watch out for this engram or something like that? Like, put them on blast?
Interesting. Okay. Yeah, so, like, you don't know their name or what they look like in real space. You have their engram, so you're right about that. You're wanting to, like, post it to basically dox them.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to say you would spend a stationary turn on level 1. As a result, they're going to go next, right? So they'll initiate a duel most likely. But yeah, you could post on something on the bulletin boards. Yeah. And what that'll mean is they'll have to go to level 2 at some point to resalt their engram. You're allowed to change your engram by diving to level 2, right? So, all right, if you want to do that, you can.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I want to, especially, like, have people be, like, wary of this individual. Like, hey, this person's up to no good in our space.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Okay. So you post their unique code. That's your stationary. So check for hazard. Horatio, you want to check your bike now while we're at it? And the other 2 of you, anything you want to do?
Yep.
I mean,
3.
it's not really a need to anchor
So
them.
Linda, that's a diode. It's a 3. A diode would mean lose all knack.
Okay.
9 dice to fend it off. Nice. And you easily do.
Wow.
All right. So
And
next up-
I get my
That's a
neck
return. Yep.
yeah, you get a point in knack returned. Yep. Okay, since you stalled there, this entity sort of, you can feel them looking around like, what the fuck did you just do? And initiates another duel. You can feel them apply a point of knack, so they're going to be slinging 6. I'll say that's all they're going to use. What are you going to use, if anything?
Nothing additional. So I would have.
8.
So I have my 8. Yeah.
Yeah. All right, let's do it. They succeed. Oh, and you fail. Oh, no. Your hubris got the best of you.
Right.
So that is 2 wounds going on to somebody. Aubrey again, it's up to you.
It would have to be Aubrey, otherwise I'm gonna kill myself.
Okay. So Aubrey acts as a sponge. So
Sorry,
she's got 2
Aubrey.
wounds again. You guys see she bites her tongue in real life. Blood starts coming out right here. And then you guys will skip your next turn. Horatio, how'd you do on your roll?
Success.
You did. Okay, so everything is stable.
Well, since they're still in there, I'll try to anchor, and I do. So in case they need
Okay.
it.
Gotcha.
I'm looking at the pops going, weren't they, shouldn't they be up by now?
I thought they were on their way.
I'm going to use field medic on Aubrey so that she doesn't have to worry about another booster saturation.
Okay.
Use a knack. Let me go ahead and I said I was going to use a knack, so one more, but I have 3 ranks of it.
Yeah.
Okay, so roll 3d6 and we take the best one and they recover that many wounds.
All right, here we go.
4. Okay. Yep. So she had 2 wounds. You easily. What's it look like?
I pull out a bag that I had strapped around my waist and start applying an antiseptic and a bandage where we had seen her wound kind of open up.
Yep. Okay. Nice. Okay. So she has all her wounds are recovered. You spent an MSM.
I'm now out of MSM.
The divers you have to skip because you failed last turn. The unknown initiates another duel. Not spending knack because they appear to be out. So it's 4. A success.
And I have my 8.
You do.
And you have an anchor.
Oh yeah. Well, I got my. I can. I'll spend. I need to spend an anchor, right?
So that I don't think the anchor can be used in a duel.
It's not used in a duel? Okay.
Yeah, it's to reduce your hazard or... No, you can. It's or to apply to your next cyber sling, which this is.
Okay.
So-
So I'll see if I get one more success.
You don't need it. It doesn't matter.
Oh, okay.
So
I don't know if it duels that number of successes matter.
it doesn't.
No.
The only thing it matters for is if you have 3, you get knack back. Other than that,
Yeah.
it never, ever, ever matters. Okay, they take another wound, and you succeed there. We would go through the motions, but next you would bail up, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Please. Don't do anything else.
So I have therapists, so I could recover some of their
Right.
some
So
of
now-
their system shock if they have any.
All right. Aubrey's soul is a 1. So you guys had kickstarted her, right?
Yes.
You did not
Yeah.
apply, so it's just 1 to check on.
Correct.
So she
Kickstart
fails.
and salve, right?
I don't think you ever used salve. No, you did.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah, no, we
Okay.
did use self,
So-
so that's so it's
they-
2 booster saturation.
As you two wake up, Aubrey comes to, but she's screaming in pain and starts to sort of tweak, and something's going wrong with her neural net or her body. So that's
Yeah.
a failure for the kickstart and a success for the salve. All right, so she gains a body malice, or not a malice, a system shock is what they're called.
Yeah.
So she sits up, but her movements are kind of stiffened as her body score is reduced by 1 effectively. You guys are all in red line now.
Well,
You've
I
got
took
the
some
package.
silica.
So Linda, you're carrying it. You've got the hash. Aubrey's got a copy.
Do I need to roll for my silica?
Yeah,
Oh, that's right, your silica wears
I took
off. Thank
silica
you, yeah.
as well.
So Sling
Yeah.
Soul. You succeeded,
I failed.
but you failed. All right. So Linda, you are used to this. Hops gains a body system shock.
Ooh, I don't like that.
Yeah.
I could use Horatio's help now. I don't need that body system shock, especially if we get into trouble.
So Horatio, what do you? You're on the bike. You see that they've woken up from here. What are you doing? Well, he's got to get a new internet connection.
Yes.
All right. I think we got you back. All right, Horatio, you can see what's going on down there. You're muted, but you're muted. So what do you want to do? You come down the ramp to the pen. The bouncer sees you get off a bike and walks up and Dude, what the hell is wrong with you, man? Have you ever even rode before, bro?
I'm used to vehicles with like at least 3 wheels, so this one wheel thing, totally new to me, dude. Totally new.
You're going on the list, man. All right, whatever. Go on.
Fair enough.
That's hilarious.
All right. Yeah, the ways, you go over them. They're 100 feet away in a booth.
I'm like shaking from withdrawals because I've taken system shock to my body.
Yeah, I feel like I go over and like caress his hair and just sort of calm him down, applying the therapist thing.
Okay. All right.
Talk to him in a calm
So swing 3 times your mind.
mind.
Oh wait, no. I'm sorry, wrong thing.
Soul, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Clear system check up to your rank in.
All right. And yeah, how many ranks
So I
do you have?
passed. 1.
1. So you can cure 1 system shock with that success.
And that's all I need.
There you go.
So you're good. Aubrey is still. She has her body system shock.
Can I apply that again?
You could burn another MSM and try and therapize
I do have
her.
2.
What's that?
Yeah, I do
Yeah.
have 1 more.
Okay.
I have some I could give you too if we needed it, but
And then I also have therapist as well.
oh,
Nope.
No good. Yeah.
How many
you-
ranks you got, therapist?
So you're trying to help her out, but with her half mechanized nature, it's a little bit
Yep.
foreign to you. You can't figure out what part of the body's malfunctioning or what the physiological connection is. No good.
Great.
All right, what's next?
Since Aubrey and Linda just went through something really intense together, can Linda attempt to do therapy on her?
Sure. Yeah, you have the therapist talent.
Yes.
Yeah, go for it.
I know that was really tough here, now wasn't it? Let's see. So 3 times so it's 6 dice.
Okay.
oh my gosh.
No.
Oh, no good. Yep, same thing. Her half mechanized nature is just kind of foreign, but it's we're in free form mode, so you can keep trying to console her. Use another MSM if you want.
I'll give you an MSM to try and console her again for Linda.
Okay.
I'll spend 1.
Thank you. No.
Yep.
She's just too foreign.
Still no. Wow.
If anybody has an MSN, I would like to try 1 more time.
I'm out.
I don't have anything to use mine on, so I'll give you my last MSM, and then I'm out. So Horatio can give it a go.
I feel like I've rolled so poorly.
There you
Hey!
Yes.
go. Okay.
Yes.
So the 2 of you are working on her, talking to her, massages, and finally you realize the portions that are mechanized and not, and how you can just.
How much
tweak
shock
that
did
one
she take,
vertebrae. She had 1 body system shock.
Oh, okay. So yeah, she's cured of that then.
Yeah. All right. So that she suddenly is righted as if she's good to go. So all right, we have the package.
Yeah.
She says, my intention was to take it to the 11th hour. And you would know that the 11th hour is like what we would call a podcast. It's an underground news network that covers anti-establishment stuff, as opposed to like RCN, Rook City News, which is the sort of going to tout the government and flavorize stories and stuff.
Well, before we do that, we have to figure out how to make you seem dead.
Yeah.
Well, we should have probably done that about 15 minutes ago. Before she got patched up.
Oh, we're not going to kill her. We're just trying to make
I
her seem
know.
dead.
I know.
No, maybe I
Do we
haven't
need to-
explained.
Do we need to make her dead, or do we just need to like have her?
We
not
have to
show
have.
up?
Look, all he told us is some level of proof of death. He mentioned a picture of a body. He mentioned a body part. He mentioned her engram, and I don't know how that works. I don't know if we can counterfeit an engram.
I can send it to you. That would be a piece. That would be a piece of the puzzle.
So obviously, I'm not the tech guy, so I don't know what else we need.
So if we
out of character, obviously, me as a person, I don't know what we need either. So
Patriot Tech working on her, they would have her engram. If you have a copy of it showing it matches, then clearly you were able to meet up with her at the very least. It would be proof that you've.
So why don't we do this? Okay, Aubrey, you just lay there, kind of,
Well, let's maybe take it outside to a more appropriate setting.
Just
maybe set up a scene.
It would probably be best if we waited a little while to give some. I'm assuming that whatever you encountered in there was worked for Patriot Tech, so they know she's alive right now.
Actually, that's a really good point, because they have her engram, so they would have been able to recognize her even in the dive, right?
I don't know who.
You know what? With my studious crime syndicate thing, I'm sure I have somebody who knows how to fake it, get a picture of a fake death.
So here's
somebody that's their job.
Using that idea as well, I think this is coming together. This is what I'm thinking. And I'm imagining us still like sitting at the table just having this conversation.
Right.
We've got a copy of your engram that we can, I assume Linda can make it look like we, I don't know, ripped out of her somehow. We can get pictures, hopefully with Horatio's assistance and his knowledge of the underworld, to make it look like she's been killed. So we've got those two parts, and we give them the copy of what she pulled from their database and say that we scoured that from her system. And that would also coincide with the dive that we just did. Now, as far as I know, they have no way of recognizing that Linda was the one actually doing the dive. All they could because they wouldn't have your engram. All they would recognize is that she had help. That doesn't mean us. So I think I'm hoping with those three parts, we get a picture of a crime scene set up. We have the engram and we make it look like it was ripped out of a dead body, and then we bring back the hash of the information that was taken. And with those three things, we can go meet our contact and seal that deal. Then we just need to figure out if we can support you in any other way after that, Aubrey. Because like I said, you're still going to have to go underground.
Once this is done, it becomes bigger than me. I'm thinking I literally go underground to the grid. And I don't know how much you read, but so the grid is... Yeah. There's a whole world literally underground. She posits she might start a life there.
I mean, Earthward is as good a place as any.
Right. And so, I mean, I think that's the plan, unless anybody else has any options. How can we use the bits that we have? How do we go with Horatio's idea of setting up a scene? Because we only have limited time left to meet our contact.
Well, I think I know I think with my studious crime syndicate, I know people who does this for a living. There's like a group of art students who work for the Tanaka family. I've that's what they do. Is they like fake pictures of dead bodies. Like that's their career path.
Okay.
So do I need to roll something for that?
Let's do this. Sling mind, and you may apply that talent.
So mine's a 3, and I got 3 ranks in Studious Crime Syndicate.
So that should be 3 ranks should be plus 6 dice. So
there we go.
Yeah.
Yep.
You are able to contact these folks that you know. The piece that this gets you, though, is it occurs to you that her particular body and the mods that have been done is pretty unique. These aren't just biographs, like she's been half mechanized. That would be useful to an underground techie or a patcher or something. So that may explain why you're not bringing the body back, because you took the opportunity, because why wouldn't you? And McKinley will understand that.
Oh,
lives
okay.
in this world, right?
Yeah.
So that becomes the idea, and then
We sold her for scrap.
yeah,
Right.
Yep.
okay.
Little money on the side.
Before you go and meet up with your art student contacts, is there anything else anyone wants to do before Horatio talks about how the next hour or so goes for you guys?
Because Linda was in that dive, faking an engram or like taking that engram bit, like, does this person who's chasing me know now my engram because we were dueling? Or no, Linda's engram, I should say.
So once you are attacked, yes, you immediately have traded engrams. Yes.
Oh.
Now that also
Okay.
means that, like, if this person commences a dive, you're going to get an alarm bell in your head at any moment. As soon as they begin a dive, you'll know it, just like they knew that Aubrey had commenced. So that's part of being engram networked. If McKinley were to start a dive of his own, Pops would get a little notification. Doesn't have to do anything with it, but he would just know.
Interesting.
But so it'd be probably wise for Linda to change her engram then.
Yeah.
because
Now you have
of
to
this duel.
dive to level 2 to do that, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't think that's this second though.
Right.
Yeah, because if you do that now, they're going to know that you're doing it, and you could resist.
Right.
You'd end up with trouble right now. So I think that's a hold off on. But yeah, definitely a priority.
Yeah, there's no disadvantage. Like, they can't trace you in real space.
Right.
Yeah, none of that.
Okay.
And they don't even know how it's going. They just know that you have dived.
Yep. All right, so Horatio, how do you meet up, call your contacts, whatever? What's it look like? As
Well,
you arrange all this?
I just know these art students who do this primarily for the Tanaka company, but I know them as friends. And I call them up, and they rush right over because they're poor art students.
Mhm.
And I'm going to offer them. What's a decent amount of money for a poor art student? It's probably.
Well, there is a section of the book that says how much money is a lot. Let me check.
Yeah.
For something like this, probably 200 unis.
Oh, sold. So I'm going to pay them off to basically, find a dumpster, I guess, and sort of behind the, I don't know. I'm going to leave the creative process to them primarily, but they're going to make a scene and fake blood and like they have this is what they do for a living. So I'm just going to kind of go.
Okay.
She needs to look dead. We need pictures and evidence of it. Go.
What's the name of one of them?
Aaron.
Okay. Aaron is sort of caffeinated and says, oh, yeah, this is great. I've been needing this for finals. So here's what we're going to do. You guys were fighting her, right? And you kicked her off the top of a building, and she landed, and just all her limbs broke, and she looks terrible. And we can Photoshop that. But, that also helps with why you didn't bring the body back, and you just sort of pawned her for parts at a black market. I think all that
You know
works.
what? I have long shot. So I think that I'm going to grappling hook against the building and pull her up so that he can get a shot of me before.
Oh, that'll sell it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay. You can have a Deus Ex point back for that. And if you already have it, someone else can have it. All right.
Yeah, I did. I do not. I spent mine. So, yeah.
Okay.
Cool.
All right.
Yeah.
So now you've got proof positive of the photo. You've got a copy of her engram.
There we go.
You're about, halfway
third
through the
thing.
night. What's next?
I think we need to meet up with our contact. Right?
I'm going to stash her up in the relaxation area of the van. Just sort of drive around. And we'll meet up at some point in time. I don't know where.
So you want me to go meet? Why do I keep forgetting his name?
I'm gonna keep her safe.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep her safe, and out of the way. Because as far as he knows, she's dead.
Here's the problem. I'm concerned that
Go for it.
we, regardless of everything that we've done, we may be walking into a trap. Now, I'm not saying we bring her with. Obviously, I think our first stop is to get her to the underground.
Well,
or to get her to the 11th hour. Where's the 11th hour located? Where are their studios?
so
Does she have a location? I should talk to her. Aubrey, do you know where you're going to hook up with the 11th hour?
All she knows is what most folks know is they are hosted somewhere down in the grid.
Okay.
And they tether it up to pipe it into level 2 of the OmniNet, so it's broadcast
So-
over level 2.
Are you going to be okay if we drop you and find an entrance to the grid before we go meet our contact?
Or should we go with ya?
No, I mean, I think she's good once she's down there.
Yeah, she's thinking, and she has the copy of the project files
Yeah.
for Lazarus. So she said this yeah, that's fine. I know of one of the old subway entrances that away, and she knows of where an entrance is, just because it's where she is from, slump
Yeah,
and all
right.
that. There's all kinds of access ducts.
And can you give us until I say X time, assuming that'll be enough for us to go meet McKinley and make the trade-off?
I wish you hadn't asked that. Yes. She thinks a moment. She says, emotion comes to her face. You see her skin turn from white to red for the first time ever. She's flustered over the notion of having to wait even one more second on justice for her and her fellow neighbors. I'll say she comes to. She says, "Yes, I will hold off 12 more hours."
12 hours. If we don't, if we haven't settled with McKinley before then yeah, we deserve whatever happens.
Yep. Way more than
She looks to Linda and affirms you're still Engram networked together. So if you need to contact, you can. Although she'll be in the grid. So
Contact is
Leave it.
patchy.
Mhm.
Kind of like Horatio.
So from a physical standpoint,
And give her her plasma cannon back.
Oh, right. Yeah. And that
money's still useful down there, right?
yes,
Hand her 1,000.
you hash over 1,000.
Yep.
Okay. All right. Just in the meta, you sure you don't want to buy some like mind lances or something in case there's combat coming?
Right.
Yeah, I
if
could
not,
do that.
just
too.
say-
Or stop at a shop and buy a gun.
Yeah, I think I'm going to buy a gun.
Okay.
Maybe some armor.
Do you have any ranks in any gun talents?
No.
Okay. So it doesn't matter what kind you pick. Then you'll be equally.
Yep. I feel like a legacy and like a, I don't know, what's the fire resistant armor?
Well, armor is just you pick a weight and then you pick a type.
Right.
That determines, and you can describe it how you want. Like my trench coat is armor. So
So if you wanted, if it were immolative armor, someone who hits
Yeah,
you,
that's
it would be particularly resistant to like flamethrowers.
yes.
Yeah, that's what I want.
So if you buy a weight 1 immolative, it'll
Horatio
be
has a nice suit, right? He's a butler.
right.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
it's
you
a
find
very
a
nice
kiosk that basically does Scotch guarding, sort of. And, if you wanted to buy, you
Okay,
check
well, it's
that
like
as-
getting a spray
so-
tan.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what weight is this armor? 0, 1, 2, or 3?
1.
1?
1.
So what's your body score?
Body is 1.
So you can equip up to 1 weight.
Oh,
if
so
the pistol
yeah.
is 1 weight, your armor has to be 0 weight.
Oh.
Which it can
But-
be. It's still
But 0 weight can still be useful if it's the right type.
yes.
Yes.
No, I think I'm going to get a gun instead.
Okay. Well, you can do
Uh,
both. You can get 0 weight armor if you want.
I don't have any way of getting any MSM, right? Like I gotta wait till like
Yeah, you gotta wait till that
scavenging
time.
and
No,
stuff.
you don't. You can recycle.
Oh.
There's recycling centers all over the city.
Oh, right.
Okay,
So
because like I've got this biograph that I found when I scavenged last
Oh,
night.
yeah.
right. So those are weight 1. So you would get 1 MSM out of it.
Okay.
Can you buy MSM from those?
No, MSM cannot be bought or sold.
Yeah, it's just recycled or
I'm gonna recycle that, and I'm buying a couple of.
Well, how much do you need for it? Let me buy that from you.
One sec.
Instead.
What Doc? What were you saying?
I'm recycling that and buying a couple of boosters.
Okay, buying some boosters. Got it.
How much you need for the MSM? Because I'd rather buy it from you.
No, he's recycling it because he needs.
Oh,
the
he
MSM.
can't. He can't sell it even to me.
MSM so that I can be
Well,
a field
he
man.
can, but he needs it.
Got it.
Boosters, like standard boosters, are just 100, right?
Yes.
Right.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and buy the 3 back that I had. Actually, I might change to drop a silica and get 2 kickstart instead. Yeah, I think I'll do that. Those are relatively easy to find, I assume.
Yeah, all of them. Yeah, there's a row of kiosks. The one with the Scotch Guard is just one of them. Where are you guys? I can't remember. Are you still in Wilds or down in Wildside?
Where did you take us for the setting up the death scene, Horatio?
Oh, that was still in Wildside.
It was
off
still-
the
Yeah, it's
building.
just around the
Yeah.
corner.
No.
They came to us.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah, so you're still
just
in
down the
Wildside.
street from where we were.
Cool.
Yeah, there's all kind of black market here.
I am switching up my ciphers.
Okay, so any that were installed get dissolved. You can't uninstall them; they just go away.
Yeah.
Okay.
Can I find, is one of the kiosks selling any tunnel?
Yes. Uh huh.
Okay,
You can buy any. You can find anything. You can buy anything that's in the book.
Okay, all right, fair enough. I'm going to buy 2 kickstart and 1 tunnel then. That's
Okay.
going to hit me, but
Yes, tunnel, which of course, as I know, does.
+3 dice to firearm slings.
Did I land on +3? Okay.
That's what's in the 1.1.
Excellent. All right. So after Aubrey goes down, you guys do some shopping in the area. You try and stay out on the main road, where there's the equivalent of like lemonade stands and kiosks and stuff. You don't want to go down an alleyway in Wildside. Your vehicles are miraculously untouched. So what's next?
I think it's time to go meet McKinley.
Yeah.
Ring, ring. Pops, you got incoming.
I can tell it's McKinley, right?
Yes.
So yeah, I pick up. I'm like, we're rolling towards you now.
All right. It's 3 a.m. Beat feet, man. He hangs up.
You want to ping me your location? Should.
Oh, he would have said the same
Yeah,
places before.
okay.
Yeah.
All right. So yeah, we'll head there.
All right, make your way to North Delmont. Okay. That's a good 45-minute drive. Traffic's getting tough this time of night as all the nocturners are getting ready to go home, get ready for their day jobs. So you make your way through Arcadia, across the bridge to North Delmont, and without incident, you get back to that portion where I'm sorry, it was Terryton. You met him in Terryton.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah, all the way over to North Terryton. Quiet part of town, Northern Factory District.
Yeah.
Yep, and there's the alleyway again. Same place, and you can park.
Just south of the Little Cobalt, I think you said.
Yes.
So
Yeah,
up in North Terryton.
I
Yeah.
think I can ping it like that.
So yeah, I'll boldly head down the alley this time with all the stuff that I need to give to him, whether it's in code slabs or whatever.
You guys waiting in the car?
I'm staying about 2 feet behind him,
Okay.
partially behind him, kind of, so that like if there's anyone shooting at us from in front, I've got kind of partial cover from him. But yeah, no, I'm staying with him.
Okay.
I'll be
Yeah.
sitting behind the wheel, I guess, just in case.
Okay. And Linda?
I will be I'll be with Pops and Doc.
So you're making your way down the alley, and your feet are kicking slush out of the way because it's a little warmer tonight than yesterday, so all the snow is starting to melt. But it's dead silent but for the sloshing and clicking of your boots down the alley. And just as before, shadowy figure with their hand in their pockets stops leaning on a wall as you approach, a couple hundred feet down. And there's McKinley. Again, it's Mike from Breaking Bad, basically.
Yeah.
Right.
And he looks at you deadpan, says, well,
So I move closer to him.
I've got one hand free, but I've got the cold slabs in one hand. I'm like, here's the hard copies. Do you want me to hash them to you as well?
Either way, he reaches for him to take them from your hand.
Yeah.
Okay, and he takes and touches his thumb to them, and he's taking a moment, internalizing it, reviewing it. So what exactly did you provide?
So we've got pictures of her death site. We've got her engram, and we've got the stuff that she pulled from the server.
Project Lazarus.
Project Lazarus, yeah.
Okay.
And I'm prepared to discuss if he asks why we have no body.
Okay. He's reviewing, and then he said, "Where the hell did you get this?"
Apparently she dove for it before we got to her.
All right. He looks, for the first time, he looks a little bit unsure of himself. It's very uncharacteristic. But he says, all right, well, job well done. And he mentally reaches out to hash over 20,000 unicredits to you, Pops.
I will accept the transfer.
Mm-hmm. And it's genuine. It's hard to fake these things. So
Sure.
you can sense it, your account. You've got a hash worth 20K. Pleasure doing business.
And you, McKinley, if you got any more work, let me know.
Puts his hands in his pockets and starts to walk off further down the alley.
Yeah, I let him go.
Okay.
And I turn around and I'll take a second to I will take a second to pull up my calculator because my brain is not working right now.
Uh-huh.
And I will divide that by 4. And I will hash 5,000 unicredits to everyone. I assume I have all their engrams.
Yeah, you guys are a team. You've been engram networked. Yeah. Click, and you feel the reserve go down. You guys, metaphysically, you've got a bar that goes up, and it's very satisfying. 5,000 unis. Horatio, you're still out in the car, but you can feel it, and it's a good feeling. So for you three, what's next?
I'm like, well, I guess that's it for the evening, folks. I don't know about you, but I'm for bed and do some work in the morning.
So I pull around and pop open the door, or get out, open the door for everyone, obviously.
Yeah, you guys hear the door open of the limo way down outside the alley. And just as you do, Doc, you can feel a tingling sensation in your head that rapidly increases to pain. You can feel that someone is trying to spike you.
Oof.
So this is a sync, and we're gonna contest cyber. All right.
I can spend a knack.
Whoever this is a powerful hacker. They're going to be slinging 8 dice. So you're allowed to know that. You can do whatever you want to modify your sling. But it's a cyber contest. So cyber plus whatever.
Knack adds a die to my pool, right?
2.
2 dice.
2 dice. I'm going to spend a knack. That still only gives me 4 dice, but I'm just going to take the chances that they get a Linda roll.
Okay. All right. 0 successes. You got an opportunity.
Do it.
0.
No.
All
Also
right,
0
roll a die.
successes.
Go again. They succeeded.
You got to get 1 on 3 dice.
Yeah. Nope.
So Doc,
How do I add
you guys see Doc double over, and you feel like a lance go through your mind. You take a direct damage. So, what's your tough?
My tough is a 3.
Yeah. So next, there's a wounds box there. So you just took 1 wound. 2 wounds left till you're down. But you know from being sunk that whoever this is up on the building next to you.
All right, so how many wounds? What did you say? Sorry.
You took 1 wound
Okay.
from the spike.
Okay.
Okay. At the same time, there's the unmistakable sound of an assault rifle raining down bullets, and they're pinging, and the slush is pockmarking all over the place as someone else is shooting at Pops.
How do I add my token?
Just click and drag from your profile.
Character. Yeah.
Okay, so that was a success. Some of these bullets hit you, Pops. It is 2 ballistic damage.
Okay, so what do you want me to do first, armor or gritty?
Well, first you check to see if you even took wounds. So, what's your armor?
Currently I'm wearing trench coat, 1 weight, ballistic.
1 ballistic?
Yep.
All right, so this is 2 ballistic damage. So the 2 is reduced by 1 because you're wearing ballistic armor. So it's 1 damage. And your armor is 1, so it's 0 damage. So
Yep.
now we check for armor piercing.
Okay.
And succeeded. So 1 still clips through part of your trench coat, and you take
Okay.
1 wound.
So I will roll gritty.
Okay?
I sling 3 dice to ignore real space wounds.
Okay. No good. All right, so you take a wound.
So I still take a wound. That's fine.
Okay. Also from the rooftop, another shadowy figure that comes into view once they land somersaults down into the skirmish zone. So he's going to perform skirmish, and he's got on like a black tight suit. No weapon. It's sort of like a ninja looking, purple stripes in his hair. And he is assaulting Linda. So Linda, this is an unarmed attack. So how many free hands do you have? 2 free hands? Okay.
Yep.
And do you have any close combat unarmed?
No, I did take close combat, but since I have a taser, I couldn't remember like what that was.
Okay.
So yeah, no, that's.
Well, your taser
fine.
takes up 1 hand, so. you
Well,
only
it's in
have
my
one-
purse.
Oh, okay. So it's not equipped. All right. So
No.
Yep. So you have 2 empty hands. Sling 2. He's gonna sling 4. This is a contest. He failed.
Come on, do it, Linda.
Failed.
No.
Remove a die. Go again. So you guys are trading blows, doing the Steven Seagal thing where you just slap the hands
You
away.
still have an opportunity, Linda.
All right.
No.
Good. All right. Again. So that's
Well,
a success.
She doesn't have any dice.
You have no dice.
Yeah,
Nope.
she's out.
Okay. So yeah, they managed to land a hit, and checking for armor piercing. None. What
No
armor are
armor.
you wearing?
I'm wearing a cellophane jacket because I'm in it for
Yeah.
the fashion.
Well, it must have glinted off his eye at the wrong moment or something, because he misplaces a chop and does not end up doing a wound. Who wants to go next?
I'll go.
So maneuver first. Hold, skirmish,
Yeah.
take cover, flee.
I think I'm gonna take cover.
Okay. So it'll be a
Don't
2 dice
those.
penalty to anything you try and do.
So my first action is I'm gonna take tunnel.
Okay. You're gonna boost up?
Yep, boost up, baby.
Okay. What's it look like?
So having just bought this thing, we'll say this one's an inhaler. So I run into the shadow of the building and take cover by a dumpster
Yeah.
and whip my trench coat open and reach in and pull out this inhaler and just.
So that thing in the movies where they do the focal lens and it does this with the forward and back, that's what happens to you. And you see everything now. All right. Next is... Who wants to go next?
I can go next.
Okay.
Skirmish.
Okay. So you're staying
Not
in
used to this
skirmish.
kind of thing.
Good. All right.
Yep.
And what you want to do?
We're gonna shoot whoever the bad guy closest to me is in the face.
That would be
Legacy.
probably the ninja that's skirmishing.
Yeah.
Yeah. So how many
Yeah.
hands are you using to wield the gun?
2.
All right. So you sling 2.
Yay. No.
No good? Okay. All right. Who's next?
Yep.
I'll go next.
Okay.
So I will take cover
All right.
because this getting hurt business is not for Linda.
Right.
She's gonna have to show up at church with bruises? I don't think so.
Mm-hmm.
So she is there. I look as she's like running for a cover. She looks around the alleyway. Is there like something that she could like sync with to cause to like explode by one of these individuals?
No, because an interface sync causes you to manipulate it within its normal bounds of operation, and causing a transformer to just explode would not be its normal operation.
Okay. I will then try to...
I think they're hacker.
Cut down... Yeah. I was gonna say, I will... Whatever one is closest to me, or whatever one... Is there one that looks like they're...
One of them definitely looks like a nerd. One of them is definitely the spiker. Yeah.
Okay. I will spike the spiker.
Okay, so it's a cyber contest, but they're very, very talented, so they're actually... They got ace hack. 7. They'll be slinging 7.
Yeah,
Good.
I have ace hack 3.
Yep.
So that would be 8.
Yep.
And then I wouldn't apply anything else, would I?
No, unless you want to use Mind Lance or Knack or something.
No, no.
Okay.
I'll just stick with that. Yeah.
All right. So let's go. All right. She succeeded. And you succeeded. Remove a die, go again. So as you begun this handshake and you start slinging code back and forth, you recognize, you can smell it. This is the person who assaulted you in the dive. This is her.
Ooh.
Okay. Both failed. Remove a die, go again. Success. Success. Yep. So you're mind warring. Oh, another success. That's not good.
No.
Okay. Yep. So she erects a firewall, and you run straight on into it. It fries some synapses. So you, since you failed, you take a point of cyber burn.
Okay.
So mark that down. Your cyber score is effectively reduced by 1. Okay.
Ow.
Who's left? Doc.
Yeah. I'm going to hold.
Okay.
Fire at the one who's not taking cover.
Good. Yeah, the ninja. Okay, so you get a +2 to your sling.
Right. So I get +2, and I already have 2 ranks in ballistic.
Yeah, there's a dice field in the weapons where you can pre-calculate.
Yeah, and I have it. Yeah, sorry, you're right. 5. So 5 dice +2 is 7 dice. Okay.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Oh, hot, cold today.
Yeah, I'm not going to waste my Deus Ex on that.
Okay. All right, so we'll go back to the top. The tech rounds on Linda, now that your presence is known. And what biographs do you have installed?
I have a deep learning module, a neural deck engineer, veil piercer, and a vanity mod.
Yeah, you can feel her scanning your systems. She hones in on your deep learning module, and she's trying to disable it. So she's doing a reboot spike.
Okay.
And so we're going to sling cyber, or contest cyber again. Remember your penalty because you're burned.
Yep, so it'd be 7.
Okay, 4, 5, 6. All right, let's go. She failed.
Come on, Linda.
0.
I also failed.
Okay, go again. No good. Yes. Okay. Yeah. You pull the same trick on her. You copy whatever she just did and throw it back at her. So she takes a point of cyber burn and fails that sync. Then comes the merc. He's going to run out into the open skirmishing and is going to fire upon Doc, who's standing still. So that means he's going to sling...
He gets 2 more dice, yeah.
Yep, 2 more dice for him, so 10. And that hits, so that's 2 ballistic damage on Doc.
Okay, I have 1 ballistic armor.
Okay, so it nullifies, that removes it, so now we check for armor piercing.
No pierce, no pierce.
Oh, and it does. All right, Doc, you take a wound.
Right,
How many dice do you roll for piercing again?
What's that?
How do you decide how many dice to roll for piercing again?
It's the weight times 3.
Weight times 3. Gotcha. Okay.
Weight times 3. Okay, then the ninja is... The ninja's going to also run over to Doc.
I knew that was going to happen.
Yes. Now you're holding, so you get to add two bonus dice. But he this time he actually is using. He draws an electro katana, or he had it drawn, but this time he's going to use it. So do you have any melee weapons equipped?
I do have a billy club.
You do? So how many hands are we using for that?
One, since the other's on my pistol.
Yeah. Any talents in melee weapons?
Yes, I have two ranks in close combat armed.
Okay, so that's 3 dice plus 2 more for holding. So you're slinging 5.
Okay.
And he is doing 6.
Doc.
He succeeds. And you
So does that.
Good. All right.
Good.
Yeah, so he comes in with his electric katana, but you with your billy club, Doc moves in a way you guys have not seen before. And they manage to trade a few ching-chings, and they're bouncing off. So contest again. Remove a die. Go again. This time he's doing 5. 1 success. Oh, good. All right, lands a hit. So that's 2 energy damage.
All right.
So that goes down to 1 because you are armored, right? It's just not energy armor.
Yeah, it's ballistic armor.
Yeah.
Yep.
But it's weight 1, right?
Yeah, it's weight 1.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that 2 damage becomes 1, so you take 1 wound.
So that puts me at 3 wounds, which is the same number as my tough.
Okay, so you're at you're immobile and helpless.
Oh, God.
Okay.
So I can't even treat myself.
Correct.
Okay, all right.
Yes. Okay, Pops, you're next.
Okay.
I think we all had our bet on this happening to Hank, not me. So.
Well, I'm going to shoot at the ninja.
Okay. What's your maneuver?
Oh, I'm still in take cover.
Okay, so you have a 2 dice penalty.
But a 2 dice bonus because he's in hold.
Yes, true.
So my full dice pool then 11.
Okay, so it auto hits. How much damage?
Just 1 ballistic.
1 ballistic. He's wearing 0 ballistic tactical armor. So it absorbs it. Check for armor piercing.
Okay. Armor pierce.
I'm
going to use Deus Ex. Can I do that on an armor pierce?
You can use it for any sling, yeah. It's only 3 dice, but yeah, you can do it. Tell you what, you can add knack retroactively if you want to.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
All right. Oh, and actually that's a typo. He has 3 wounds, not 4. There we go. This is the one that is 4. Okay, so Horatio, you're next.
Doc. So can I run over and do field medic on him?
Yes.
Doing that, for sure.
Okay,
so I've got 2 ranks in that.
So you're doing the protect maneuver. So to represent that, we'll put you just by him.
Do you have the MSM for it, though? I thought we used up all our MSM.
Yeah, I don't have it.
I don't.
Uh-oh. I'll tell you, well, did anyone give him some before the start?
I don't have any, yeah.
No.
I think we're out.
No, we're out.
I have 1. Linda could have given him 1.
You could chuck it to him in combat.
Yeah.
I'll allow it. You can spend it. All right, so sling 3x soul.
Yep.
Yes. And then I have 2 ranks in that. So
roll 2d6, take the best one.
6.
6 and a 4.
6 points.
So Doc,
I mean, all I needed was a 1.
Doc, you're on mute, I think. But you recover 6 wounds.
Okay, so that puts me back at 0 wounds.
Yep. So you're back on your feet.
Okay.
Okay. Linda.
Okay, time for a cyber off.
Okay.
Round 2. Fight.
Yeah, exactly. We're gonna both end up with bloody noses at the end of this, without touching each other. So I will use a mind glance to assist.
Got it.
So that would give me 10 dice.
Yep. All right. She fails. Yep. All right. This time, you have some understanding of her neural net. You easily breach through and spike her. She howls in pain and takes a wound. You can tell she's in rough shape now because she's kind of trying to shake it off, twittering a little bit. She's got one wound left. So that takes us to Doc. You're back on your feet.
All right.
Maneuver.
I am going to take cover.
Okay.
I'm still going to attempt to shoot the ninja. I know that puts me at -2 dice.
Okay. The hacker has one wound left, FYI.
I will attempt to shoot the hacker who spiked me.
Okay. But then again, they're in cover, so that's a 2 dice penalty on your shot.
So is it 2? So it's 2 dice from me and from her. So it's -4.
No. Just
Okay.
a -2. You're shooting into cover, even though
All
you're
right.
in cover.
All right. So that's 3 dice, and I miss again.
Okay. You want to spend knack retroactively?
Yeah. Let me spend a point of knack.
Okay.
There's
Hey,
Oh.
all right. Okay. How much damage?
it's a heavy pistol 2. Ballistic.
Ballistic?
Yeah.
Okay, she's wearing 0-weight ballistic tactical gear. So ballistic reduces it to 1 damage.
Yep.
The 0, so that's 1 automatic wound. So she goes down. Where'd you hit her?
Nice.
I hit her in the thigh.
Nice. Okay. Yep. So she's down and screaming, and yells out something to her comrades like, "I'm down," and they are dressed kind of similarly, so they look like a team. Okay.
They look more like a team than we do.
So going to the top, the tech is subdued, so she skips her turn. The merc is skirmishing. I'm going to say that he plants feet and is going to fire at. Well, Horatio's right out in the open, so he's going to fire at Horatio.
Yep. Cool with that.
Succeed. So he peppers you with bullets. It's 2 ballistic damage.
Wait, 0 ballistic.
Okay, so that reduces it by 1 because it's ballistic. So you take 1 wound.
Where's that go?
Next to your tough, there's a box. You can put a dice on it. Sensing that his buddy just went down, is going to perform the protect maneuver. I shouldn't have deleted that. There we go.
Icon. Yeah.
So he's going to protect the technician who went down. So he's not performing take cover, he's performing protect. Just keep that in mind.
Okay.
And is going to attack Horatio again. So, Horatio, how many empty hands do you have?
0, because I've been using my gun.
Ah, okay. So,
Yeah.
but you're holding, so you get to apply 2 bonus dice. So sling 2, and he will sling 4. No good.
Oh, dice today.
You succeeded. All right.
Hey,
so,
did.
yeah, he's going from the street on his way. He tries to land a few quick hits on you. You easily fend them off as he goes and covers his buddy. That brings us to Pops.
Okay. So Pops will now shoot at the Merc, I believe that's out in hold.
Yes. Yeah.
Again, I have 11 dice,
Yep. Okay.
so that's an auto hit.
Yes.
However, no, we'll leave it because I haven't needed to use my knack yet, but I probably will depending upon where we go here. So 1 ballistic. They've probably got armor.
They do. Yep. So check for armor piercing.
Okay, so I'm going to add knack to this. I can do that for
Yep.
armor piercing?
Yep.
Okay.
Any sling.
So 5 dice,
Okay.
and I
Got
get it.
Okay. So that deals a wound. He's down to 3 wounds left. So
Yeah,
his
I
shoulder
figured he was-
catches a bullet and he does a twitch. Okay. So Horatio.
So I'm going skirmish. And I'm going to try to fire at the guy who was just fired at.
Okay. Sure, you don't want to try and hack him. Just in the meta, as a guy who's
Yeah,
he probably doesn't have a
I
lot
have the stuff for it.
okay.
And use your
Well, I
mind
have
lance installed.
Yeah, I have a Mind Lance.
So his cyber is a 2. So you'll be going up
I have
against 2 dice.
1.
Okay, but Mind Lance will get you up to 4.
Yep.
And then, did you want to spend any knack?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
I'm going to spend. Can I spend more than 1 knack?
You can, yeah.
I'm going to spend 2 knack then.
Okay.
So 4.
All right. So he failed, and you're going to roll 8 dice. Succeeded. Okay.
I succeed. Yep.
Yep. Okay. So this guy has spent his life training in weapons. You are easily able to pierce in and spike him. So he's down to 2.
Cool.
All right. It's going to bring us to Linda.
Does he have any visible, like, biographs? Like
Who?
limbs or something?
The guy with the gun?
Yeah.
Yeah, the soldier out there, he has a live wire reticle and an EMP flare.
Whatever the name of that one is. What's the name of it?
Reboot.
Reboot. That's it.
Okay.
I will reboot his eye.
Okay. He's slinging 2 dice, so it's a cyber contest.
Okay.
He failed. You succeeded. Yeah. Easy. Just as he's recoiling from the spike that Horatio sent, you hone in on that live wire reticle. You can see him doing this like there's a fly around his head or something as his live wire reticle goes inoperable until your next turn. Okay. Down to 6 dice. And that brings us to Doc.
I will continue focusing fire on the merc.
Mm-hmm.
I have 11 dice. However, I am going to roll
Okay.
to see if I can regain knack.
I'm Doc.
Oh, I'm sorry, Doc, not Pops.
Oh, yeah,
I'm an
sorry.
idiot.
I mean, you're probably going to kick more butt than I am, but
No. You got this. Go.
I'm going to continue with take cover, and I'm going to aim at the ninja.
Okay. Keep in mind 2 dice penalty on whatever you're doing.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Knack, baby.
Yeah, I'm going to spend a point of knack to balance that out.
Dang it.
I just cannot use this gun.
All right. That was Doc. The tech is still down. The merc is in a bit of rough shape. He's going to go to take cover as a result.
Okay.
And on his way, he's going to try and fire at really his best shot, which is still Horatio. So that's 6 dice because his reticle is down, and it's 2 more because he's taking cover, so it's only 4 dice.
Nice.
Yep.
Miss.
So he's very distracted, stumbling his way as you two have just like synced him all to hell, and scrambles back up into this building, peppers some shots, but isn't really committed, Horatio. They don't hit you at all.
Sweet.
Then the ninja is still performing protect on the technician, but will perform some close combat with Doc. So we're going to contest close combat unarmed. He fails. And you succeed, yeah. You easily fend him off. He's too distracted trying to intercept fire on his buddy's body. Pops.
So now Pops is going to move out into the street into hold, so that hold cancels cover,
Okay.
which will keep me at 11 dice.
Yes.
I will shoot at the merc,
Yep.
and I am rolling.
Okay.
Did I seriously just miss?
No, you
got
had
one
one.
success.
No, you got one.
Yeah. Okay. You hit him.
So-
we've done this a few times. I keep forgetting.
Yeah, I just need to roll for armor pierce because he's got some armor.
Okay.
So I'll spend another point of knack to bring that up to 5 dice for the armor pierce. I am going to spend my Deus Ex this time.
Okay. There we go. Okay. Okay, so that's a wound on him. All right. And then Horatio.
I'm going to do the same damn thing I did last time.
Mm-hmm.
It's the same person. It was 46. No, 86.
You're spiking the mercenary. Now he's taking cover, so you have a 2 dice penalty this time.
Oh, gotcha.
All right. You can feel him bring in a copy of Mind Lance. He's patching it in just as you handshake. So he's going to be at 5 dice. Is there anything you want to do?
No.
Okay.
Not
Let's
yet.
do it. He failed?
I succeeded.
Yeah, what's it look like as he goes down?
No, he does like the twitchy thing. Where, God, I can't remember what that
Convulsing?
condition is. Yeah, it starts to convulse. His eyes roll back in his head, and he sort of slumps down.
Okay, yep. He goes down, so he's also subdued
Seizures.
now. So not dead, but subdued. And that brings us to Linda.
Okay, so all we have left is the ninja?
Yes.
Okay, does the ninja have any visible biographs?
He has a mask, a watchdog servo, and an EMP flare.
Okay,
System
well,
scan, he's got a cyber of 2, and can't tell on any other assets.
Yep.
I'll just spike then, and I will,
Okay.
yeah.
Nothing?
Nothing.
Nothing? All right, remove a die, go again. He failed.
I hope I didn't swap places with somebody.
You did.
1 success.
So you spiked the ninja?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a shifty fellow, darting all over the place, but stumbles a bit once you inject the spike. Doc, you're next. Choose a maneuver.
Yeah, I'm going to move to skirmish as a maneuver.
Okay.
And we'll try shooting at him again.
Okay. 2 dice penalty because he's in cover.
Oh, he's in cover. Okay, so it still hurts me. I'm going to spend a knack.
You know what? I'm sorry. He's not. He's doing
Oh,
the
that's right. Yeah,
protecting
he's
maneuver.
protecting.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, then I'm going to not spend a knack.
Okay.
And success.
All right. Yep. What's the damage?
2 ballistic.
2 ballistic. He's 0 ballistic. Reduces it to 1. So that's a wound. All right. Going back to the top. The tech is down. The merc is down. The ninja's turn. He is going to perform flee. And I can't remember if he gets an action or not. Now, he still does get an action. Along the way, he runs along this sidewalk here and tries to get in a spiteful hit against Doc. So we're going to contest unarmed again. Succeeds.
Not
Failed. Okay. The damage is 0, but he has 2 ranks in martial artists, so success. Yep, he catches you right in the jugular as he's running by out of spite, and you take a wound.
Jerk.
Okay, so he's performing flee, and that brings us to Pops.
Can I shoot at him?
Yeah, so the rule is at the beginning of his next turn, as long as he's not subdued, he will have escaped.
Okay.
Yep.
So he's...
Yeah, everybody should shoot at him for sure.
Please, no change to dice pools, right?
Correct.
Okay, so that means I have 13 dice
Good lord.
that I am going to roll to try to regain some knack.
Yep.
I know we're almost done, but I just wanted to have it happen. Like,
Yeah.
that's what my guy is supposed to do. No, I mean, I hit him, but no, of course not.
All right.
But I need to roll for armor pierce because he has ballistic 0, right?
He does, yeah.
Yeah, okay. So I will spend a point of knack on the armor pierce. No, didn't do it. Okay. So
that's just a pistol, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Yep, the shots pepper at his feet, but he is a ninja, so he's ducking and diving. Horatio?
Yeah, he pulled a Horatio, dude. Shoot at him, I guess.
Okay. Hey, you got it. And what's the damage?
Hey, a hit.
An hour ago, he didn't have a gun. He shoots better than I do.
Yeah.
That's a little disconcerting, right?
Right?
Beginner's luck. Yeah. I feel like this is the first time he's ever picked up a gun. And it's like one of those, like, take somebody new to the gun range and they're just amazing.
So it's weight 0 ballistic. The gun's ballistic, so that reduces it by 1. So check for armor piercing. Sling 3.
Yes.
No good.
Or wait.
Yeah.
No, that was sorry.
Okay.
Sorry.
He's bouncing around. He's gonna get away. Linda.
Okay,
I can-
Spike.
Go to hold. He's running. Get a +2.
Hold is only for firearm attacks and close combat. Yeah.
My mistake.
So I mean,
No
if I
problem.
stay in cover, that's not going to change anything, will it?
You'll have a 2 dice penalty. If you go to
Oh.
Yeah,
skirmish,
just skirmished.
yeah.
Then I'll go to skirmish since everyone else is.
All right.
It's safe.
Again, system scan. Looks like 2 dice. Senses you coming up, so he patches in a copy of Mind Lance. Probably is only 1.
Okay. Well,
He'll
I'm
be
also
slinging
going to mind
5.
land.
Okay. So he fails.
Nice.
Failed. All right. Remove a die. Go again. He failed. Spiked him. Okay, what's it look like?
Yeah. So it would be like what it physically looks like.
Yeah.
Her eyes roll in the back of her head and just kind of go all crazy. She's like slinging code like super super fast, and then he just kind of like he's like running, and then he just like stops and just like.
Yep. All right. So what was a
Roll
very
forward.
a life ninja suddenly just the life goes out and goes down, sort of convulsing and everything. All 3 are still alive, but they're subdued, and they can talk. They're conscious. They're just near death. So you can do what you like.
I walk over to the hacker.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm like, explain yourself.
When she's able to control herself, she just sort of gets some saliva and spits at your feet.
Are they wearing like Patriot Tech gear?
It is not. It's like cool black leathers and it's not corporate. These are not corporate folks, clearly, but they do appear to be a troop. They are wearing similar motifs.
So I'm gonna kneel down next to her, and I'm going to put the heritage directly against her forehead, and I'm gonna say, "Explain yourself."
Let's contest soul.
Okay.
No, actually, you just sling soul. You're trying to convince her to talk, so
Yep.
yeah, just I'll say sling soul.
I wonder if anything will apply to that. So I have insightful, perceptive.
Insightful.
That's not really intimidation.
Maybe insightful.
Maybe insightful.
You can
You'll give me
apply it.
insightful.
Yeah.
Okay. So I get 4 dice there. Start with 2, and I'm going to spend knack.
Okay.
So that's going to put me at 9.
Good. Okay. Linda, you're doing something's loud.
Very loud.
Okay.
I don't know what.
Is there a fan in there or something?
No.
Huh.
My laptop fan turned on.
Ah,
I don't know
okay.
if
That's
that
what it
was
is.
super loud.
Okay.
But it could just be very
mic,
close
yeah.
proximity to the mic.
Could be.
So Pop, she manages to spurt out just hired by McKinley, same as you. Same details too, probably. Said it'd be a group coming down this alleyway. We were supposed to take them out. So what you gain from that is basically they're another nocturning troop, one that seems to posit themselves a little more formally, but they were hired by McKinley to take you out.
So I'm going to tell her, we weren't hired by McKinley to take you out. We were hired for a different job. So you might want to not work with McKinley anymore if he's turning nocturners against each other. I'm going to let you live. Remember this.
She shares a moment, meets gaze with a mercenary who's down, and one of his glasses is cracked, so you can see the humanity in his eyes for a brief moment. And they kind of put their heads down like beaten dogs, and you're walking away, you said?
Yeah, I stand up and walk away.
Okay. Yeah, so it seems that McKinley viewed you as loose ends, regardless of your success or not.
Yeah.
And did not expect you to get away with the money, but you have it. So you're on his radar. You'll be on Patriotech's radar, but for the moment.
Oh, you know what I'm also going to do? I'm going to give that before I part. I'm going to give that hacker, just her, my engram as well. And I say, I stop and I turn as I do that, and I'm like, if you need someone you can trust. And then I continue walking on and pull my collar up around my neck and pull my coat tighter as I head towards my car.
There's a brief hesitation as you turn around, but after you've taken a couple steps, you feel the handshake complete. Like there was a little bit of pride that needed to be swallowed, but she does accept it. And now you're engram networked with her. All right. So yeah, you guys make your way out of the alley, and you're on some radar. You've got some new enemies, some new allies though too, and
well, that's assuming also, the rest of the group don't just slaughter them as I walk away.
Yes. There's the matter of the Lazarus project itself. Presumably in the morning, something's going to happen there. Who knows what Aubrey got up to, but. That's where we'll pause. That's where we'll end.
Nice.
Fantastic.
All right. Well, thank you guys for playing. Much
thank you for running.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Yep. It's fun.